With a beautiful preparation all of us say, let us now start with the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana, Sukhasana. Now sit in comfortable position, cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine is straight, and bring the index and thumb together, place them on top of knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, visualize Paramashivoham in your space, repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now bring the legs in the Padmasana, bring the palms together, raise them above the head. Keeping the elbows straight, engage in Bandhas, visualize Mount Kailasa here in the space. अदवक्षे महादेव पर्वताश्रमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा सेरूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Next asana is Halipavasana. So bring the soles of your feet in front of you, with the left hand by the right in the Paramashivoham. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels, engage not with bandhas, gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो भे पगतली संपरिधानो पृष्ठपचेदो वो करलियावो दक्षिणकर स्वभाव गहावो. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Keep your soles of feet together, remaining same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet, cup the palms making a hollow. In Tamramutta, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरब प्रियागा नीचो हो ये कहूँ निपना से हो लगा ये हाथ आगा दे धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुल करे. Next asana is Gokirasana. Hold the big toes, index and middle fingers in Pranavatra. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards, then cross them back into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your heel, onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदाश्रम वक्ष्ये येन शुद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. So place one ankle on top of your respective knee and hold the opposite. Engage in all three bandhas, rotate arms in a circle direction in a clockwise manner and gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. गोदा बाम पारिकिया शिमाहिरी सोय दक्षिण को बारे तापरिकुल पसमोय वामपाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्प जाना तापरी गोदा दिचकी यहाँ से बाहर निठाना. Next asana is Gajasana. So press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air, then lowering the head and chest, scoop the body forward and down again and again, as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. पादाग्रे भौम कृत्वा लंबी भूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय तम्बमोदमन्दमय्य नाभिलक्षं भौम नासिका मानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नये दित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गतासनं भवति. Next asana is Rikshasana. The remaining same position, alternately pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bat. Rikshasana. एकैकं पादमा कुञ्चा गजासनं कुर्या Rikshasana bhavati. Next asana is Vaishasana. Just stand tall on the tips of the big toes. Keep the head and spine straight line. Bring the index with the ring finger to the heart center Hridaya Mudra. As you engage with Dhanabandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishasana. Keshena Padagalam Bhadvatishte Dhomakaha Adavaisha Vakshe Yakritva Sittivan Bhavet. We will entering the first Karana, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing out with 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and both the hands at the chest level. Elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and raising it up and back across the body to the left. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with the hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in, hold onto the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas, visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janasya lingastadavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Paripitasana. So take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it in both the hands. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paripitasana. स्थित्वा कस्मिन् पादत्ले कराभ्यां यष्टियेतनं विष्टे संस्थाप्य केन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next asana is Nithyananda. So the restricted hand hold on the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend opposite hand forward, index and thumb together. Having the to pull the foot back up while leaning forward, visualize yourself as not Natrajasana. Uttarapana Pranam Cha Varijam Veera Bhatrikam Natrajan Kodam Cha Saptangashtam Sarine. Let's now repeat the Balingasana sequence on the side. Balingasana. Ekam Jaunasya Lingastatavyan Balalinganam Bhavati. Padipidasana, repeat it on the side. Sitve Kastim Padipile Karabhyam Vishtayatanam Vishte Samstapya Kena Padipidanamatsanam. Next asana, Natrajasana. उत्तानपानं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. We'll be now entering the next karana, which is the Adharechita karana. Now sit in Narumati, the horse body position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down, heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles, and repeat this on the other side. So next is the skeleton dance. So that is called Panachan. Now, close your eyes. Visualize yours as pure skeleton. Nothing is there in your body other than your bones. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat. The next karana is Kati China karana. Now, sit in Narumani, the horse squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position. Repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head beside you as Kami Mudra. Engage in all three mantras. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham Level-1 Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhedakan Vyotanta Korea Rantarmani Priya. Next asana is Uttadasana. Then from start position, lean forward and down. Bring the hands flat on the ground in Kami Mudra. Engage in all three mantras. In the forward towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhirkanvattamsa Korea Ritapani Padipriya. Next asana is Direkshwasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Set the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to the side. Direkshwasana. Gajasamastitva mastikam varam varam dakshakuksham tavakuksham naye Direkshwasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using straight of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale at the nose in Bhujangasana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtilaviparyantam bhumo vinyase karabhya chadram ditva shishapanivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasa samsto janadvaima kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. And from tall plank position, remain same position. Simultaneously, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring another in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. As visualize yourself as a chariot. Gajasana ekekam param purvamagenam bhavitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing back forward, and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Extend other leg back, keeping your knees straight, toes pointed out 45 degrees angle. Raise arms up parallel beside the ears, pull the stomach in and up, put the bandha, gaze at third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Utvashishamalikondinyam modaguktamevacha ashtavakripato tanavayoram setu bantanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the side. Vashishtamalikondinnya moduktamevacha ashtavakripato tanavayoram setu bantanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Then stand tall, bring the one foot to the thigh. Now bring the palms together, raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight and down, Tiri Mudra. Engage in Uddiyana Bandha, while pull the stomach in and up, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormola desecha yamyam padam nidhaitu tishtet vrikshavat bhoma vrikshatsu vidambiduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot flat on the opposite hip, bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar. But keep your standing leg straight as if like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana ma vakshena thyalsarambhavi saradoshatidhan bhakta bhavati havahabali. So repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormola desecha yamyam padam nidhaitu tishtet vrikshavat bhoma vrikshasanam viduhu. Garudasana. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana vakche nithyanam sarambhavi saradoshatidhan bhakta bhavati havahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight. Bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while other arm extend towards the sky in as you visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttara padam crown chamcha maricham virabhadrakam nidrajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttarapadam crown chamcha maricham virabhadrakam nidrajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We will entering to next karana, which is a Nikutaka karana. The sitting Anumandi, please bring the arms in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Now lift one leg towards its toes and simultaneously between while lifting the other heel up and other leg up towards toes and other feet goes on the ground. Simultaneously leg movement has been done. Switch between the palms and goes up and another goes down in the Kutaka karana. Next asana is Angushtasana. The lower tips of the toes place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms in front of your heart and Namaskar. We will repeating a new japa with the Satiated in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabanda asamitya ho gorakshasa mevacha angushtamisham yeyam brahmaprasayata. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from tips to the toes, extend one leg Straight out, heel down and toes up. Bring the fingers down on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatam tam sapratyeka padakam. Next asana Vijanasana. The respective hand hold the big toes in the pranodaya in the middle fingers and the other hand touching the back of the heel. Saurasana. Prasare ekam Vijanasana. Gulpisya paramekam prasare tattadakam tamashe dukrena gulpamchari dharatkirena dhulapitam chapase shobhayatra. Prasare repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatam samstapatyeka padakam. Next asana is Vijanasana. Gulpasya prasarya tatpadakam samvishya tikrena gulpamcharim dhara tikrena dhulam vitam samvishya shobhayatra. Next asana is Brahmacharya Sasana. To keep those on the ground, place the on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides. Tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms and rest Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmacharya Sasana. तो प्रापारि होय वैसे रोगरानि वैसे कोरपकटलियां की माहिली आइसमा हीरा शेमिली. Next asana, Asana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in up with your bandha, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. उभय पगड़े समय ठहरावे को माहिली कोर विलावे परापारिक होय वैसे एरिका जोड़ी निवेसे. Next asana, Bhadragorakasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze at the third eye. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and engage the Mula Bandha by resetting the perineum. Bhadragorakasana. तो वो पगड़ी समझ करे कोरवाली भू प्रदरे कोरवाली रखी ऐसे तापे मूर्धर किधे से. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with two step perineum gaze on top of the raised heel. Knees off the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together, opening up the palms in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the arms. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Suryasana. एरी दो गुदा दरिया ने परा भाई ने बेटी गुदा ने गोला जंग अदर कर रही आदिपाम से विरुद्ध है. Next asana. Now sit with toes flat, frame on the raise, frame on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Shavamudra. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mani Mudra. Catch the nectar of immortality. Repeat from the sun's side with soft tongue. As a visualize yourself as a crown. Parhat low Krishna Risham. Vishnede Sampashe Jan Ekman Prasthiti Sari Badhikasana. Next asana, Uttar Badhikasana. Now remain the same position. Bring the hands to the back, holding the head with the hands and ankles. Uttar Badhikasana. Bandhukasana Jasim Korpyaga Lukshana. It's a Beko Duttana, Mego Duttana, Bandhukam. Next asana, Simhasana. The crossed ankles sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open. Fingers spread on top of the knees in Shavamudra. Open the mouth to stick on the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, keep the seventh time as you visualize yourself as a line. Simhasana. Dakshinam Savi Kulpena, Dakshina Tetaram Hustajan Stapya Swami Prasaricha. Keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and roll the big toes. Apply the Jandar Bandha. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sadhasana. Gulpo Churishya Chadra Yukramina Samahitaha Parang Vishnakara Bhyan Set Vachapishya Veshnama. Next asana is Paramashivoham. To squat and keep feet flat on the ground, wide open. Bring arms in and around the back and intense fingers behind and gaze at the nose. As a visualize yourself as a flow. Akabushan प्रथम वैसे कुरुताने दो हाथ बिका में चानी तिनको मोरिनलियम प्रियावे पिछे बचे का कसे करावे. Next asana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kanipavasana. Asana Koganashi Dushta Hoyi Tuachi Hohi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Bring the top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring the knees into the elbows, so the shoulders, legs up, gaze at the nose. Kalyasana. तीसरी शीर्ष रखती के बगल में उल्टा करे relax yourself. Next asana, Paramashivoham. Squat and pose with the body, place both hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a Paramashivoham. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayur Pashabhya Mayur Pashinamakan. Let's repeat Paramashivoham or the Paramashivoham. Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayuram Dandavat Puryan Mayur Pashabhya Mayur Pashinamakan. Next asana is Bharadasana. Now place both the hands on the ground and shoulders apart. Switch the legs back straight into correct asana. Now take one foot outside the rest of your shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands. Right, left, palm in your inner space. Bharadasana. Asana Kogra PT Jayi. Next asana is Bharadasana on the other side. Asana Kogra PT Jayi. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now from Tarakshasana, place forearms on the ground, walk the feet forward, facing the hips high. Lift the chest and head up, gaze forward. Uttanasana. Bhonda Sotarani Haspa Karaswara Vamakam Utta Pita Gurugulu Karaswara Guruka. Next asana is From Tarakshasana, put the body on your open hand. Place the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulders. Gaze. Raise the hips, gaze toward the sky. Vishnu says, Vashishta, here in the space. Udu Kukurava Sishta Marichi Hale Vatsikam Pari Vitam Chodrisa Vidam Rasanam. Let's repeat Shishtasana of the retreat. Udu Kukurava Marichi Hale Vatsikam Pari Vitam Chodrisa Vidam Rasanam. Next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands and the buttocks, palms facing upwards in Shabha Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows in the body. Anjani Asana. Dokar ki behteli korvali mele bheli swanta mi bhupadashe mahani angli milirashe. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, bend to the waist, hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Bring chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Jano parila tantu sumtan muchrene kere prakarena sukamdarin jayade. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain same position. Clap the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Prabhanikyantram Nitya Janaprishyo Anusit Asa Agramyam Proktam Bhavedana Deepanam. Next asana is Marichiyasana. Now sit with legs extended and bring one heel to the groin knee. Right? Reach the arms in and around the raised heel. Clap the hands behind the back in Parisha Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Visualize sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichiyasana. Uttar Padam Tron Chamcha Maricham Veer Badra Kamat Rajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashna Prasadane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now remain same position. Let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. दावा पगकिये दी जोई सीवनियाने लगा वे सोई रसिपा ला मुझे सारे तामयाने काग सितरे तारपारं क्रों चमचा वनिच्यं वीरभद्रकं मित्राजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तांगष्ट प्रसारिणे महामुद्रासना महामुद्रासना धोन्यस्तोजाने हस्तो चश्वर वामकं मुत्ता पितांगे गं कटिस्तन भिरुका next asana Bhadrasana 2. Now sitting bring soles feet together, keep the heels close at perineum, keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly, maintain a straight spine, gaze the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Pulpo, the Vishis Shadows, Sivanyapa, Shakshipet, Pada Kalsaka, Nibyan, Rintatas, Nistilam, Bhadrasana, there is Sarvavyadi Shapaham. Next asana is Varipavasana. Now, from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place the hands in respect to knees, take the chin to the in the ribbon back, face to the nose. Varipavasana. Purva पूर्वचर प्रचोकस्य सोई बाहिरी की सोई यामे एद बिंद जराशे अंगुलातंत रोराशे. Next asana Joniasana. Now sitting, keep soles of feet together, heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet, knee forward down, bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Kapilasana. Joniasana, sorry. दोवो पकड़ संदकरे एदमेर के दिंगदरे अर्धघातु अंतरराशे याकपतल्याम परदाशे. Next asana is Mirikavasana. Now remain same position, knee forward and down, extend the hands out, wide palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Mirikavasana. पूरब भगतरी संपूर्ण शोर एडी मिली राशे एरिया से माहिनी काने अग्रोदो अंतरे धरती लगावे. Next asana Siddha Samadhi asana. Bring the arms below the shin, extend it out and keep the palms facing upwards in Shami Mudra. Bring the forehead Yes, we complete all of the participants for the interrupt during the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be resuming back right now. Next asana is Kinikitavasana. The next asana is Nikipasana. Now sitting feet heels together, toes apart. Pull the feet and open them up, bringing the soul towards the side. Sitting back and the ground. Elbows onto the thighs, towards knees, gaze at the nose, visualize Swami in your inner space. Kinikipasana. Dopaga की ये तीत है भगवा में लगा वे प्रति मालिकोल लता किशोर दिशो दे बाली कोर बना शुलिया राशे. Next asana is Next task. Yes, we complete all the participants for the interaction during Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be now resuming back to yoga. The next asana is Sarpa Chokasana. Now sit and bring shoulders and feet together, heels knees on the ground. Take the hands and knees, gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Sarpa Chokasana. दो पगड़ी समतरे आगाम लेकर चार पसारे गोदा भूसो लगता राशि हाथों हो गोदा परिताशी. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up in the Bandha. Place hands in the middle of the place the hands in the middle of the wrist. Place them on top of the respective knees. Bhairavasana. Vilpa Sampiracha Nyonya Vikramilati Ramchanehi Janma Pashito Hasta Dakpat Bhairavasana. Next asana Samasana. Those Samanasana. Those one heel in the perineum. Lift and hold other foot. Please soles of the foot in the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddhamudra Saranat. Next asana, Svanasana. The second place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवलं पर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे यत्नः. The next task. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddhamantara Sarinat. The next asana. Samanasana on the side. केवलं पर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे यत्नः. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now, sitting cross one leg over the other, align the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by opposite hips, sit both the hands on top of the second knees in Samudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize the face of a cow Indian in the space. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Kul Pentu Vishwashi Yojenik Simrita Savya Gomakam Gomakam Yata. Alishasana. So from Gomakasana position, hold the big toes in next and middle fingers, relax the shoulders, put the stomach in the up, and gaze at the nose. दक्षिण गोदरी चौताने वाम तक उपराने गोला संतिला में भारी आधा पुटी दे सारी. Anushasana 2. So from Gomakasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Divana Goda Kisande, Brahma Goda Kisandi Vila Erashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel press against perineum. Put the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest down, hands respect to knees and shabdam down, gaze to the nose. Garudasana 2. Dabo Bhagmoni Edi Mahilam Golpamulata Niche De. The next asana is Naradasana. Now remain same position. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist the body outside the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Vishnu Sejnarada Indian the space. विष्णु जुआ में पकड़ ली केरी भोपड़ी ताही लगा विपेरी. The next asana is Patsukirikasana. The place one foot on top of the respective thigh, while the respective arms around knee, holding only the opposite position. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Patsukirikasana. Vabe Navama Kushtanto Grihita Patsukirikam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana on this side. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshikul Pento Vishwashi Yojayete. Next asana is Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachina Godani Chotani Vamta Ke Uparani. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Devana Goda Kisanti Brahma Goda Kisanti Vila Irashe. The next asana is Varudasana 2 on the other side. Dava Bhagmoni Edi Mahilam Golpamulata Niche. Next asana is Naradasana. Vishnu Sejnarada Justice. Vishnu Juva में पकड़ ले केरी भोपे ताई लगा विपेरी. Next asana is Patsukirikasana on the side. Vabe Navama Kushtanto Grihita Patsukirikam. The next asana is Paschimottanasana 1. So place one foot on top of the opposite side. Place one opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite side. Now twist and bring elbow out to raise knee. Keep the arm straight by the neck. Put the head back, gaze at the third eye. Paschimottanasana. Uddara Prasima Bhaka Chitta Tushti Yatana. The next asana is Kubasana. Now extend the hands up to the foot. Keep the opposite hand and rest to your head back, gaze at the third eye. Kubasana. Asana ka upra lota ye. Next asana is Kendra. Keep the opposite hand on the ground. Put the head back, gaze at the third eye. Kendra side. Let's now repeat Paschimottanasana 1 on the other side. Uttara Paschima Bhatak Datta Tishtri Yatnaha. Kubasana on the side. Asana ka upra lota ye. Paschimottanasana 2. Asana Pita Prati Pachanik Mandala Kapadasan. The next asana is Kubasana. Consider place feet on the opposite top of the opposite sides. Place arms and extend the knees in Shamudra. Engage in all these gaze. Padmasana. Now, the next asana is Padmasana. The sitting is feet on top of the opposite sides. Place palms on the knees. Engage not the Padmasana. Asalam Divitam Program Padmasana. The next answer two. The remain same position. Arms hold onto your toes with two fingers near to the nose. Uttan or Chandra Kritan. So stop getting next answer is Kukutasana. The sitting takes feet on top of the opposite sides. Place a palm on the ground between its thighs. Lift body. Face yours. Kukutasana. Padmasana Santana. Lower and Perikaravu. Next answer is Bhattacharya. Rise on your knees. Place palms on the ground. Pointing towards perineum. Keep the with the balance knees. Lean forward the knee. Find a balance. Extend the knees off from the ground. Bhattacharya. Rava Shrikarati. The foot beside the Kalpasahara. Next answer is Mairata. Raise the vision. Extend the legs up off from the ground. As visualize yourself as a people. Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Relax Asana. Return your stomach with the feet pointing out towards its forward. Pinch the fingers behind the neck. Next answer Shalabhasana. Later your stomach face hands firm beside its head. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs up from the ground. Shalabhasana. Adhyasha take care of the bone as Rosla. Next answer is Pushtasana. Lay down on stomach, bring the hands with. Pull your feet down towards the ground outside of the hip. Stretch yourself as a cat. Atyashete Parigin Stamishtanidaya Sakarabhyam. The next answer is Dhanasana. Lay down on stomach, bring the hands with feet. Put the legs back and up. Simultaneously pull the feet towards the spine. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head back. Raise the head back. Dhanasana. Kasarapatha Buddharupa Karoju Krishna Pariyam. Next answer is Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with the head and spine straight and palms down on top of the knees, gaze at the third eye. उल्टा बॉडी पावर वैसे भरो जी करे एक वैसे पानी में हर गुल को जो क्लास पास चिल्ला वे सोगू. Next answer is Gohyasana. So from knees, place forearms across fingers, interlock elbows, shoulder with heart. Place top of the head to the ground, holding the back of the head with the hand. So walk the feet forward until the hips are aligned with the shoulders. If the feet are clean, keep the knees bent to the arches and step the knees at the nose. Gohyasana. दो हाथ आपकी कोहनी झड़ी बहुत तो ये remain same position. Knees extend the feet from the spine. As it lays in the nose. Parasasana. Viparita Pata Lente Vitedviri Tamitaha. Relax yourself now. Next answer is Podhyasana. Now sit in half with the palms. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with the legs. Podhyasana. दो हाथ ऊपर आने गोता करे काट सीधा दे. Next answer is Parigasana. Now sit in extend legs out and up to 40 degrees. Bring the hands behind to hold the opposite shoulders. Keep upright and get straight towards pointed to hold the breath and gaze for Parigasana. Uttanashara Prata Padovita Pasarya. The next answer is Navkasana. Different position. Keep elbows and palms down on the ground and spread yourself as a push. Navkasana. Uttanashara Purta Vyakuna Sarita Vidhaya. Next answer is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest, keep the spine straight, gaze Rudrasana. Pagat the knees up to your heart and say Bhagavai. Next answer is Uddiyana. Lay down with the back with feet flat on the ground. Six palms down, fingers just stick back the feet. If the hips are high, push the feet into the ground. Tucks with chest, gaze in the nose. Undo Kapita Statu. Udya Ijani Prakash, Edhom Kapitha. Next answer is Shivasana. Lay down in the back of the so it's completely outside to make microverse the body and the body remains in visualizing by the fingers of the brain. Bring awareness to every single moment, every single part of your body, in particular with the Shivasana. Adishavasanam, Uttanam, Shavadbhomo, Shayanam, Dishavasanam, Shavasanam, Shatiharam, Vishnati Parakam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now,
Om
start to
Nithyananda
and if you need, and raise the
Paramashivoham.
for meditation for all the participants, happiness, love, and happiness. We will now give a break to all the participants. You can now please try to yourself that you want to do the next. Did you will Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Hope all of you enjoyed the 100th set of sequence, the Prathamanyasa Krama. So now let us mainly understand one of the main important components, which is the Abharana. As all of us understood that Abharana is one of the 12 components which Swami has beautifully revealed that a person who's doing yoga should wear the Kanta Rudraksha, meaning the Kanta Mala should be the jewelry be worn when they are performing the Nithyananda Yoga. Now, why did Swamiji choose Rudraksha? Can't it be some other bead like all of us have like the healing stones, the special stones such as the crystals, or like we have like this auspicious gemstones like the diamond or the sapphire or the pearl. But instead of all this, why Rudraksha? Understand very beautifully that, see, in the Agamas, Paramashivoham says very beautifully, when you do japa, meaning the recitation of the mantras with a pearl, it's only up to certain, it's only up to certain number of frequencies. Whether if you do with a sapphire stone, do sapphire, it is also up to certain frequency. Or if you do with pearl or a coral, it is up to a certain frequency. But if you do the japa, the recitation with Rudraksha, it gives you the highest frequency, raise you to a higher level of frequency, give you a full benefits. Why? Rudraksha is nothing but the seed, the bead from Paramashiva. If you want to translate the word Rudraksha, Rudra means Paramashiva. Aksha is the tears of Paramashiva. So, from the third eye, the teardrop which came from Paramashiva's third eye became as Rudraksha. So this Rudraksha nothing but symbolizes Paramashiva himself. So this Rudraksha, when it's being blessed by Avatar, it is always raise itself to higher frequency. Like for example, we have batteries to store energy. Like nowadays we have the UPS system where if at all electricity goes off in our house, we just switch on the UPS and we get electricity until the whole permanent structure comes back. So, or for let's see, if you want for the car to work, you put the battery for the car and the car will continue to move. If the battery is down, you change the battery. Same way, this Rudraksha, once is being blessed by Swamiji, once it is being blessed by Avatar, it raises its you to a higher level of frequency and it stores energy. For example, Swamiji says very beautifully, during the darshan, when you wear the Rudraksha, or during meditation, if you wear the Rudraksha will store the positive energy in you. So, whenever you're feeling low or down, just wear the Rudraksha. That itself will raise you up to higher frequency. As all of us understood yesterday, that the frequency in which we live matters a lot. Because most of the time, we're only living the frequency of our mind, not the frequency which can give possibility for us. So to know, one of the ways to raise yourself to higher frequency and keep yourself in that space continuously, keep yourself in that frequency continuously, is by wearing the Rudraksha. So understand, during the yoga, doing the Rudraksha, it's one of the greatest thing, best thing you can do to yourself. Rudraksha nothing but carries the energy of Paramashiva as it is being blessed by Swamiji directly. Continuously, that energy will be there in the Rudraksha. So when you're doing the Nithyananda Yoga, understand the Rudraksha also empowers you to experience the fullest state of enlightenment. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, yoga is not just for you to stretch your body or strengthen your muscles or become flexible. No. Yoga is for you to experience your state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva. So when you wear the Rudraksha itself actually is a powerhouse. Just by wearing the Rudraksha during the Nithyananda Yoga, understand you're completely aligning yourself to cosmic geometry. You'll see, right after Nithyananda Yoga, your day will just start with consciousness. Because morning, you have started your day with yoga, with all these mantras, visualization, wearing the rudraksha, all these highly vibe. You are infusing yourself into this super conscious energy science within yourself. So by wearing the rudraksha, by listening to the mantras, by doing the japani repetition within your throat center, all these will raise you to the states of consciousness, makes you experience the turyatita state. And you see, throughout the whole day, if any situation happens in your life, in any situation you come across, you will just know how to be solution oriented for a situation, because you're already in high states of consciousness. You just know how to handle it simply. So I request all participants to, if you're not wearing the kantam, I request you to wear it continuously, as Swamiji shares very beautifully. Paramashiv also reveals the Vedas and Agamas. The once you've been initiated into the science of Shivadiksha, you should be continuously wearing the Rudraksha Mala, the Katha Rudraksha. So, request all participants to always keep the Rudraksha Mala on. This is almost like a protection Mala. Like, for example, when, like how all of us have known the Lakshman Rekha, like how Lakshmana put the line for to protect Devi Sita. Same way, this is like a Raksha Mala, where when you hold the Kantamala, immediately when you chant Swamiji, when you chant the Mahavakya, immediately Swamiji comes down. So for any emergencies or anything, at any cost of time, do not remove the Kantamala, as it's almost like a cell phone given to you directly by Swamiji. Whenever you want, you just hold the Kantamala, he is there for all of us. So understand the Rudraksha, the japa which we have for the Nithyananda Yoga matters a lot. So understand that each and every single thing is directly designed by Swamiji for us to experience the full benefits of the Nithyananda Yoga. So with this beautiful understand, we get on the sacred component called the japa. Let us now move ahead to proceed by starting with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama sequence. I request all participants to settle down in your mats. We'll be now resuming back the Nithyananda Yoga. Yes. So let's now start the first asana of the Nithyananda Karma, which is Siddhasana. Now, sit in the posture that brings ease to your physical mental space. Bring your index and thumb touching together in the mudra. You can place it wherever you want. Siddhasana. Pariyakam tatsamakyata nidasasthavakasatihi. The next asana, Samasana. The sit cross-legged hands on knees with thumb and index touching in the mudra. Take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take long inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yogabhyasa Ithalabhu. Next asana is Muktasana. Now, place your left foot against gentle region. Now, place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downward on top of the knees, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Repeat the Sivaniyam Sukha Dakshinetar Gulpataha. Next asana, Siddhasana. Maintain same position as Muktasana, switch the gaze at the third eyes. Siddhasana. Sthanamam Chendriyo Chandrisha Prashyam Bravorantaram. Next asana, Siddhyasana. Maintain same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to ground in front of you, engage non-view Pattas. Siddhyasana. Vaparkiye Bijama Sivan Vitas Kothano. Next asana, Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees to Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Rudrasana. Vamancharan Parinacharaki Ekajikiti Asam Vidhaki. Next asana, Santajanasana. So maintain the same position Rudrasana. So switch the gaze at the nose. Asana Kaugala Manaki Chancharita Mitha. The next asana, Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. With your hands remain cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower at some Samkata Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Jujika Isma Siraha Siddhasana Mudiratam. The next asana is Bhaddayoniasana. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip. Middle fingers towards the nostrils. Index over the eyes and thumbs towards the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhaddayoniasana. Yatra Vatyevaha Deva Bhaddayoniasaneshino. The next asana is Virasana. So place one foot on the thigh, another foot on the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching each other with the mudra. Place them on top of the respective knees. Virasana. Ekam Padamite Kaspe Vidyasoni Samsitaha. The next asana is Vavikasana. Left heel on the right side, gentle organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees. Thumb and index touching each other, gaze nose. Vishnu the Great says Valmiki here in the space. Dava Pagati Pagatari Puni Hari Joya. The next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. Now keep leg in the same position, press gaze at the nose. Vishnu has Yoni Mandala here in the space. Yoni Mudrasana. Bhavapaliki Pagati Jahima Hili Kori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and the hands in the same position, switch the gaze at the third eye. Yogyasnam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Paledina. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring soles feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze the nose. Willpower success Yadaha Sivanyapa Shochipayat. Next asana is Aghorasana. So bring the soles of feet together in the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the nose and gaze at the third eye. With the right hand, cover the mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Aghorasana. Purva kaho bishika johi bahiryo kiji sohi. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front. Toes together, heels apart. Place elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms. Gaze the nose. Engage in the Uddiyana Batta. Kaneri Pavasana. Bhagwan Pavasana Kasho He Jese Yamu Me Jane Vidite Se. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised. Arms between the thighs and the calves. Bring the feet off the mat. Parasana. Jogapati ka dohu karki ang joy vadishan aan lagave sohu. The next asana is Gopichandasana. So incline the fingers around the feet, the toes together. Toes are grooved in short, he is touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Gopi Chandasana. Purava Vidipar Pagaka Butata Kuruparashe, Hedi Hidalagave, Kalmasi Aitya Pari Akirashe. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with toes of the feet together, inside the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with little long fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down to touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dogu Pagati Samtari, Ube Hasiki with the Hitane. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlock palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. दो पगड़ी जोड़ी शब्द करें हाथ दो पगड़ी के आने ताले. The next asana, Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, extend the fingers around the back of the neck. Bhujasana. Sarasana Dhute Kakshasva Taparam. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms flat to the base of the nose. Kalyanasana. Do halma vichari ko boda niche tane. The next asana is Sankatasana. The right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perium on the raised knee. Raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left knee to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vav Padam Chite Bola Chanya Dhan Nikale. Next asana, Devakasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left knee to your left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both hands to the right side. Devakasana. Ayusarjina Kya Pashtam Vishtim Dagalyam Ni. Next asana is Pachindrasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. With the left hand behind the back to hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body, gaze and close eye. Vamajaka Paridachitane, Vamahasti Pishtishane. Next asana is Machindrasana 2. So from Machindrasana, untwist to hold on the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground, chest to touch the knees. Machindrasana. Pratam Jivano Churno to join Vamajaka Parira Kesoyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain feet in same position, into the fingers face on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Uru Gulpa, the second Rishka Pradesh, Gulpa, Sastapagri, Vajani Dirpana Pashi. The next asana, Sankatasana, repeat it on the side. Visualize yourself as a elegant swan. Sankatasana. Baba Patam Chite Bodam Sanyasam Nitale. The next asana, Devakasana. Visualize a cow in your space. Ayusagi Nagra Pastam Vishwam Kalyam Ni. Machindrasana on the side. Vama Janga Paridachitane, Vama Hasti Pishtishane. Next asana is Machindrasana 2 on the side. Pratam Jivano Churno to join Vama Janga Parira Kesoyi. Next asana is Guru Asana on the side. Uru Gulpa, the second Rishka Pradesh, Gulpa, Sastapite, Vajani Dirpana Pashi. Next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit your feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knee. Tie together spine straight, press the tongue against roof of the mouth, Chechari Mudra. Padade Bhoma Dhaya Jami Vidhaya Viparit Hastabhya. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. From seated position, place feet flat on the mat, grab the arms around the legs, holding the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Dogu Pagati Bhopalidere Korva Sekare. Next asana is Purakatasana. Now from a seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the palm under the knees, holding the opposite elbows, knees to toes. Purakatasana. Do हाथ पग बालिया में गोदा नीचे लेता हरावे. Next asana is Sumatyasana. Maintain stiff hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over top of the left so heel crosses, toes pointing left, gaze at the nasal. Sumatyasana. Muladhwari Daiti Paritani Dava Pak Paritachapadaane. Next asana, Dandasana. The extended pick up straight, arms raised. Raise straight above the head. Each of the fingers just point outwards, engage on the Bandas gaze the nose. Dandasana. Idani Garbini na Yoga Bhyasa Italabhu. Next asana is Arambhasana. Now hold up with toes with the index and middle fingers, chest forward and down, head to release. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right, and Nadi Shodha Pranayama. Arambhasana. दो पग मिला पसारी पग का पिता पकड़ी लात गोद लगा मेरी. The next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up, one hand distant between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Vidokasana. प्रथम भेषितो पापसारी कचिका ऊर्ध्वो पुरदोधारे. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो यदि मेरे के बीच हाथ पसारी पुनीच बुका नासिका साड़ी के मुंह पर धारी. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit the legs from both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as a Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Dikrita Ekapala Griva Nitva Dishtet. Next asana is Anantasana. Lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holding foot from the top. Straighten the body, concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana Shani Ekam Payagriva Vityasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. So from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra and Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. Uttamanisaiti Ekam Payagriva Kurvand. The next asana, Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and clasp the arms, roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttamanisaiti Jani Hridayavastama Changa Saituri. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on this side. Paschimottanasana Dikrita Ekapala Griva Nitva Dishtet. The next asana, Anantasana. Anantasana. Uttanishayini Ekam Payagriva Vityasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Uttanishayini Ekam Payagriva Kurvand. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshne Kattam Hastabhyam Vishta Bandhanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. So while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, into the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Paramashivoham. प्रथम सूद सोवे अगोचरे आगे आदि दो पग बीच आए हाथ की कहोनी की वही सतुमे पदथवा. The next asana is Kochikasana. Lay on the back, knees to chest, toes facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिरसा करें, तीनों सोबे से पार करें. Next asana is Jatapravritti 1, 2 and 3. This is a sequential asana. Lie down your back, knees to chest, arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. Jatapravritti 1. One knee bend, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatapravritti 2, keep both knees bent to one side. In Jatapravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividikku Kshibhagya Dahivar Kirtahapat Kolam Sapta Kormo the Kona Patapicha. Let's now repeat Jatapravritti asana on the side. Jatapravritti asana. Parividikku Kshibhagya Dahivar Kirtahapat Kolam Sapta Kormo the Kona Patapicha. Next asana, repeat. Lay on the back, bend the knees and face feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at your time. Repeat. Pratikriyayatam Gandha Pita Sarvabala Pradam. Next asana is Paryankasana. Lay on the back, bend the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, the fingers falling towards the feet. Lift your body up from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttan Chena Sila Brahmuna Stapipat La Brahmuna Panapreshi Udam Kuryat Paryankasana Bhavati. The next asana, Swatanasana. The lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands to the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. Swatanasana. सर्वसेन संस्कार ध्यानि संवेदा बंदी प्रस्तावन गद्रा मत भाव ये स्वतंत्र भवति नेक्स्ट आसन विपरीत करणी Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now, lie supine, raise hips and legs up, elbows and hands extending on the mat below, helping the body raise the legs up straight. Balance on your leg, move your legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale Yashashiro Tattva Kena Yachara Tattvayam. Next asana, Viparita Karani 2. Now remain same position, stop the motions of the legs. Karani Viparita ke Sarvadip Vyadi Nashini. Next asana is KAILASA. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched in the ground, palms clasped to touch mudra, rest neck and the shoulders. KAILASA. Darakasana, Svanasana, Pradesh, Bhuva, Parat, Prishte. Next asana is Shanitapasvatanasana. Lay on the back, legs over the head, toes falling on the floor, thighs to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs are straightened. Down and side, pull Vita, Shanitapasvatanasana. Next up, Suptakonasana. The remain same position, spread the toes out wide, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Suptakonasana. Parivitti Shivagi Vidagi Parikitaha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now, bring the legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Shavasana Siddha Pada Puryamat Kamparau. Next asana, Supta Prasrita Paramashivoham. Lay on the back, keep the legs vertical, hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs wide. Uttai Palam Chamcha Jimvira Bhadrakam. The next asana, Supta Paramashivoham. Lay on the back with legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Uttai Palam Chamcha Jimvira Bhadrakam. The next asana is Matsyasanana. Now from Padmasana, from Supta Paramashivoham, move the legs to Padmasana, lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows with the head release at the toes. Visualize the fish or the Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasanana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttavishan Ancharet. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now lay on the back of Padmasana, place back of the right hand on top of the left palm, gaze at the nose. Pratamakkare Padmasana Puro Sove Bhuparipache. Next asana, Sarvankasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest in Janara Bandha, gaze to the nose. Adha Vakshita Samkshepa Sarvankasana Uttamam. Next asana is Vishtikasana. Lay on the back, place foot on opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards the head, extend the both arms straight, hook the fingers forward, gaze at third eye. Pratama side is Sudha Sisi Sakti Sudha Kare. Let's now repeat Vishtikasana on the other side. Pratama side is Sudha Sisi Sakti Sudha Kare. The next asana is Bishop Parikshepasana. Now lay on the back, extend fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground, extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising one knee again and again. Uttan Shana Kripalna Bhi Kadra Bata Purvitari Bhuvat Visheka Parasarate Pare Savidaksham Bhavi Vishap Parikshepa Pravati. Next asana is Maurotanasana. So lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Maurotanasana. Shvotasana Kritva Jan Vyapari Yanakari Satiated Maurotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vikasana. Now while lying on the back, place hold the feet back across, stand up and step back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vikasana. अतः उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां तिष्ठेत् विकासनं भवति. Next asana is Uttasana. Lay on the back, put your throat legs above the head, completely roll over, finish it, repeat this on the other side. Do like this again and again. Uttasana. Uttanashayana Padalok, Shilat Bhuvan Sa Pitva Vicham Vetidicham Shayanam. Next asana is Saritasana. Lie on your belly with toes extended hands on the ground with out by the shoulders. Contour your lips, make a sound like a flute, visualize while inhaling. Saritasana. Nithyananda with the Nabha Bhuvan Daya Stam with Dhyastabhyam. The next asana, Deha Yulankarasana. Now place palms on the mat with flat position. Jump the legs forward and back to feed the arm. Deha Yulankarasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चन्द्रदुर्गादेव बहिर्निय अतः देहुल्युलङ्घनं भवति. Next asana, Jatyasana. Now standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat. Walk front and back to your body. As visualize your 60-year-old elephant. अतः जात्यासन मध्ये येन चातिस्वरोपवेति अस्तान् दिभोम च गमनागमनं ततः. We will now enter the first karma of the Dvitiya Vijayasatama series, which is the Lolitika Karma. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards, bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shifting both the arm across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Both head in all directions in Lolitika Karma. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now, stand erect like a rod, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs of Shamudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around the body. Sarpasana. At the Sarpasana, Vakti Vayupana and Kevam Shari Radhatavatishi Radhubandastapadayoho. Next asana, Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat that stand at the feet. Feet on the fist, begin to bowl, walk like a camel. Ushta Sadanasana. Ushti Karishna Pradesh, Bhuva, Dhaya, Prapani, Sista, Ushta Sadhana Bhavati. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now, remain same position, begin to bowl, walk like a horse, as visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिष्ठ प्रदेश भूमदाय कृपाद्य सुस्ता पैफल शरीरम चलनीयम अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapotnikitasana. Stand straight with the feet together, insert the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open your chest. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird. Kapotnikitasana. पादते भूमदाय पृष्ठभागे हस्तो जंघ पर्यन्तं वित्वा कपोतनिकटं भवति. Next, we will take the next karana, which is the Tal Pushpatuk karana. Stand tall with the palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend your knees, keep your toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms, raise one heel off of the ground, slightly lowering the waist, shoulders at the respective feet. Visualize holding a offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham in Tal Pushpatuk karana. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight, bring the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Vijay Sartamaswan, Sapari, viewers, State, Khadgasana Bhavati. Next status, Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. Purafruta, Asi Tvattam, Iti Uttanottanam Bhavati. Next status, Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arm through the head jump. Repeat it as visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Saram Sita Urdam Bahudaya, Vada Mahudar Kripa Nayat, Musalasana Bhavati. Next starters is Chirshaka. The standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the side. Uchirshaka. Hasta Dendritva Tishketu Uchirshakam Bhavati. We will enter into the first Karana, which is the partial journal Karana. Now standing, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift opposite knee towards the chest, pointing toes downward. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward, toes into a fist. With the opposite hand down, tip of the thighs, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body, partial journal Karana. Next asana is Dandavasana. Now place one leg lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lift the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashivoham. Dandavasana. Ekena Pade Stadam Dandavasana Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the right thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Chekritabhyam Nobhavayati Ekaparadatvat Stetadam Pitadhubi. The next asana is Gurudasana 3. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Touch the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana. Uttan Purati Desya Sebhegardam Evacha Vatayam Bhogitukcha Bharatvadat Vikramam. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Stand straight on the right leg, lift toes on the opposite thighs and hands relaxed by the knees. Daksha Dhagopari Dhaya. Next asana Dhruvasana. Sit on right leg, hold the big toes off the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. Ekena Datirupas Ekasapajasam Ditva. Next asana, Trivikramasana. Stand the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand firm. Alternate discipline and standing. Trivikramasana. Griva and Parkinson, tap your Satavya Devin Trivikramasana Bhavati. Let's now repeat the part to Janu Karnam on the side. The next asana is Tandavasana. Repeat it on the side, which does yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashivoham. Ekir Parasad Devya Tandavasana Bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana Chikritva Brahma Bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the side, which does not Garuda in your space. Uttan Purapit Esya Garda Devacha. The next asana is Ekapadasana, which does Swamiji in your space. Daksha Gramapa Dasya Jangopati Dharicha. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself with non-full stop. Eke Nepal Hastasirupati Ekajapalasa Nritva. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Eke Griva Palsam Stapasada Bhavata Trivikramasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself in the Samanaka. Stand your feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax yourself completely in Samanaka Karana. Stainless steel spectacles. This is what you call a stainless steel cup. And you have a stone countertop. The stone countertop. This black one. And you have a wooden countertop. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the wrist. Make up to wedlock. Sit in squatting position. Let the fingerline touch the navel. Gorak Anjali Asana. प्रथम ही उबे होई बहुरी नीचे पुरी हो गई. The next asana is Kanchasana. Now, insert the hands between thighs and calves and wrap around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind. Keep the chest upright. Kanchasana. Urvadya Hasani Vesha Vitamam Vitva Padilla Bhyamustabhi State. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Bring the feet together, sit in squatted posture. Hold the hands at the back, sit upright, gaze in the table. Bhairavasana. Then sometimes it's just silence. Sometimes it's दो प्रकार की ताली की माही कोरिला में परापानी की उखद मानुवे से. Next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring elbows up close to your head. Palms joined over the back, facing down with the Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the toes. Varahasana. Pagatali ki mahi korila में परापानी दोवे से. Next asana is Vikritasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Vikritasana. Atha Uttasana, the Pasnika Sambhirastitva, the Jalapradeshantiya. Next asana is Bakasana. Raise hands to the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Bakasana. Hasta Pyamis Tapya Jnana Vednabo Sapya Jaga Runi Sista Pratishtet. Next asana is Pushtaka Kapalayasana. Knee up, head on the ground. Palms spread to support. Raise the legs up. Raise the body on your head. Legs into Padmasana. Pushtaka Kapalayasana. Asana Kavagare Kapalayache Hoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Keep the toes flat, touching opposite feet. Sit down between the heels. Sit down between the feet. So let the heel come across. Let the heel come outside of the hips. Hands on the respective knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose. Uttasana. Jano Vantiri Padu Pitta Padu Tikopayate. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground. Take the spine. Lift the body up straight. Visualize your retreat deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana. Sapna Chakraksharanaya Vrikshasana Sheshakad. Now, remain stable and switch the gaze attitude. I hit Shibhuasana. Doho Paga Jodit Mahibulpa Mahubehoya. Next asana, Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back into the hands and the feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off the mat, and push the body up and down again and again. Matsyasana 2. Vijay Shayan Purva Pashabhaga Women Krityasana. Next asana, Sarpasana 2. Now lie fluently, hands to the hips, extend your legs, jointly point the toes, lift the chest to your neck and lift your chest to your right and your left like a snake. Sarpasana. Vijay Shayan Krita Hasta Nitam Hansan Staff and Padi Kritya. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Lay prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes point together. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tushte Purpayasunihi. Next asana, Chakrasana. Lay on the stomach, place hands, flat the mat and cut the foot, straighten the arms from the knees. Bring the feet towards upper back, lift the head and chest up. Anyasana Sattvasapada Bhuvistabha Yakstrasana Bhavati. Next asana, Vajrasana. Sit your knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idani Garbhirina Yoga Vyasa Talugushika Prishala Bhaya Sochite Prakranepati. Next asana, Meshasana. So from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as Sarah. Meshasana. Gajasana Sudha Ekagabha Bhumatariya Deshasana Bhavati. Next asana, Sajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasana Sudha Paradam Mathura Krita Maskere Bhumas Krisheta Ajasana Bhavati. Next asana, Dharantarasana. So sit on the heels, legs together, interlace fingers around the toe. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on the respective knees. Keep spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dharantarasana. Purabhadipari Hatiki Karkasisya Panasara. Next asana, Angamottanam. Now enter the fingers in front of them behind you. Switch the arms forward and to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamottanam. Hastyo Agye Bhaddhasyo Madhya Sarva Vishka Sete Tishke Angamottanam. Next asana, Garudasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands for the knees. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyanaram Pidya Sirkayo Janana. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks to the ground, gaze at the same time. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasana. The next asana, Madhukasana 2. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Madhukasana 2. Krishtam Sapina Gul Khabya Janvakya Samayakadihi. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, knees up, and together place perineum on the heels. Place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes, gaze in the nose, stick out the tongue, and exhale. Do Panapani Hoi Vese, Ejina Gola Nivese. The next asana is Vishnakasana. Sit on toes and place perineum on the heels, separate the knees sideways and place it on the ground. Make a hole of the palm, face on the mouth. Keep the tongue under the teeth, close the lips, gaze at the nose. Inhale through Pikinanadi and exhale through the mouth your capacity. Vishnakasana. Do Pagang Hedi Joyi, Gonam Panam Manam Puri Hoyi. Next asana is Makadasana. Soles together, top the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bring the feet, fingers to the armpits. Maintain as the monkey scratches gaze at the third eye. Makalasana. Dohu pagade sampadane, neke piste bhu paritane. The next asana is Vajrasankarasana. Stand on the toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide, and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajrasankarasana. Pratama Panapa and Roy Vese, Do Reguna Vese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana, Vachekita Sustiro Bhavet. The next asana is Purvasana. The with toes flat, cross the feet and face frame back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Purvasana. Gulpo, Timisya, Syadi, equivalent to Mahita, Orishikashwa, Piva, Purvasana, Ketama. Next asana is Lokasana. With toes flat, cross the feet, face frame on back of the heels, face the nose. Udam Niyamya Gulphabhya, equivalent to Mahita, Yoga, Yoga, Vidovidu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Stand on knees, cross ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves and fingers inside, thumbs outside, face at the third eye. Vijogasana. Goda Madobe Hoyi, Goda Adharate Yogi. The next asana is Ushtasana 2. A kneeling position, bend back and hold ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Ushtasana 2. Meru Dattagiri Dhyana Samipa Nifamana. The next asana, Jatyasana 2. With heels together, hands and soles of the feet slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, face back of the head and the hand, gaze at the knees. Jatyasana. दो यदि सबने करे सोले बोले तुम्हारे तेरे घेरे. Next asana is Viratasana. Sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back to touch your back to the ground, then rise up. You support the hands and feet. Just do like this again and again. Viratasana. Jagapti Bhuva Nidhaya Jangodhriya Udi Sistam Pishi Vamsa Varan Pishi to Viratasana Bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearm on the mat, hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Meru Dattagiri Dhyana Samipa Nifamana Kaporasana Pyam Suryadhitasana. Next asana is Varasana. Stand upright the knees with toe step. Hold the arms with opposite hands, face at the nose. Varasana. Jani Bhuvasas Tapastabya Bhuparasper Titta Salam Tista Varam Varasana Bhavati. What is the color of the mark? The next asana is Varahasana. So keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Raise the head and the hands and heels on the butt. Varahasana. Surya Chakrabhya Nagani Asnani Katyante. The next asana is Buddhasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat, between his fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up high. Raise the body upside down. Mundasana. Adho Mundasana Vakshe Sarvesham Prayanam Sukham. The next asana is Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. Pratama Pagatre Samadharave Poramahu Ube Vilave. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on the belly, arms extend straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off the ground. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana be Dasya Nada Berata Namaki. The next asana is Kapalasana. Lay on the belly, arms to the sides, palms out. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapala Udam Paladagi Kapala Bhavati. The next asana is Akashakapotasana. Lay on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Akashakapotasana. Ushtaje Sitva Karno, Viburu Tapya Vasiko Pridita Krishna Pad Bhuvan Stapi Akashakapotam Bhavati. Now relax yourself in Chatakasana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, knees sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Chatakasana. Urparaparita Hasto Dharamasta Bani Navo Sankucha Shetam Chatakasana Bhavati. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet and the head. Chin, lift the chin and fall. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtikasana. Vrishtiva Pucha Parimang Pashi Ripa Shishire Chidukam Idayakau. Next asana is Vrishasana. Face perineum down on the right knee. Keep the left foot flat outside the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands to the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize you are a bull in your inner space. Vrishasana. या में भूल पे पार बोले भाग्य पतित्रम विपरीतम विषय भूम दिशासनम भवेत. The next asana is Lolasana. From kneeling position, place hands flat, mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes by the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana da Korean Vayu Lola Pagatina Sir Vayu Deshena Srachita Vikitam. The next asana is Vrishasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a bull. यहाँ में घुल पे पार बोले वहाँ भागे पतेचरम विपरीतम खुशी भूगम दिशासनम भवेत. The next asana is Balugalasana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot. Place right foot on flat to the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms to respect to knees, maintain upright position. Visualize Balugalasana, one of the 80% that's enjoyed in the space. Balugalasana. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat to the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Grahasana. Padre Bhuvan Stapa Jani Madhya Spurva Stapa Hastabhan Spurva Purishidita Krishnayati Grahasana Bhavati. This time repeat Balugunasana on the set Vishwas Balugunayi. While the 80% that's here in the space. Balugunasana. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat the toes with heels up, knees up on the mat. Face perineum on the heels, hands respect to knees, keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Vijosti yata urjam yatrasane patlo kari. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now sit and toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind back. Visualize Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism here in the space. Vajra Sangarasana 2. Katama Panapani Hoy Jese, Joy Deguna Nive, Guru Berati, Ade Vaksare Dhira. The next asana is Anilasa. Squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down, arms straightened, elbows together at the navel, gaze to the nose. Anilasana. Anilasana. दो हाथ गोपरितानी कपूरी जाली ना बिलाग आने. Next asana is Padukasana. Place back of the hands to the mat with fingers facing down towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize divine Padukas walking across the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. Hastreyo Parle Krita Dishti Gache Padukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Sudodana. Place palms to the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudodana. Hasale Bhuma Krita Parvati Oda Buddha Krita Bhuma Itam Pura Purya Kukulodana Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands to the mat, raise the legs upwards into the handstand. Move around in the two hands dancing, as if you are dancing. Viparita Nityasana. Hastabala Stapya Odam Badadi Hutla Nataka Tapya Viparita Nityam Bhavati. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Simply the feet place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakse Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekera Padabhya Bhumotishthe Shirakaraha. Next asana, let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakse Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekera Padabhya Bhumotishthe Shirakaraha. The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and the heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles, slip the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. A pious spirit promotes long life. Kadambasana. Partially Brahmovishta Pyasadir Gulpa Dritva Shtedi Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. The sitting gives the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize the excess Vata releasing from your body and balancing within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayo Supadayo Pani Nadvasastri Tambake Jalni Vaksasi Saga Babradikara Battanaihi. Next asana is Chakorasana. The sitter lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat to the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with each straight. Lift the entire body from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvadram Chalis Padapita Vajrasamita Chakora Account Sarabha Bhajekami Vistikam. The next asana, Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index, middle fingers in Pranamudra. Fingers pull the foot towards the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keep it straight, hold the big toes. With the right hand, visualize blossom as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Palam Vishtudpa Nigyam Dhritvasana Navadi Dhanurashaka Kastam Dhanurasana Giritam. Next asana, Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left side. Lift the head up and chest. Find balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. Varshik Unicorn मुदुमुक्तमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोतान मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Pranasana. Place right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Hand the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etam prabedam akshami karoti sa chavanha eka paraditva satyajyan padarakshanam. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body release slowly. Visualize the Nithyananda, the great sage Nithyananda is there in the space. Ma or moolar kritakshibado jano adharirpesh dakshidoshana. Just repeat Chakorasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at the third eye. Chakorasana. Purvatram Charisparipitam Vajratuntato Chakorakam Shalaba Bhujangam Pustikam. Asana 2 on the side. Visualize yourself as a boat. Pana Mushkudupa Nigran Ghiritvasu Navati Nirdanurakashaka Kristam Vedarasana Veeritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishwarikor Nidya Bodhukuptameva cha Ashtavakramudotana Mayuram Setubandhanam. Pranasana repeated on the side. As you gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji here in the space. Pranasana. Etam prabedam akshami karoti sa chavanha eka paraditva satyajyan padarakshanam. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage Nithyananda here in the space. Vamormular Pridakshidar Dakshidat Vamormular Pridakshibado Adhyano Adharimesh Dakshinoshina. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your big toes and bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji here in the space. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ega Pada Visar Ega Pada Pashina Sivani Sambhidya. Sivani Sambhidya Asate Prasarita Pada Visham Ritva Janu Primasakam Darse Ardha Paschimottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Kauchasana. Place the left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg upward towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Kauchasana. Uttana Pana Crown Chamcha Varijam Veer Bhadrakam Natarajam Tripodaccha Suptangashtam Prasarane. Just now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the side. Ekam Pada Prasad Ekam Pada sa Pashina Sivani Sambhidya Hasade Prasarita Param Krishna Vikta Janu Primasakam Dasayati Ardha Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kauchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space. Kauchasana. Uttara Pada Crown Chamcha Varijam Veer Bhadrakam Natarajam Tripodaccha Suptangashtam Prasarane. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now single soles between thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight. Palms resting on the knees. In Shambhu Mudra. Visualize the Swastika, which embodies peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole universe. As you gaze in the nose, continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Swastikasana. Jana Varantri Samyak Krita Padike Ubheri Kaya Samasina Swastikam Tam Prachakshate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Keep the feet in same position. Cover the head with respective hands. Tucking the chin to the chest in Jandarabandha. Gaze the nose. Visual the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Jana Varantri Pada Krita Pada Uttana Vyakti Samsita Ogultu Chachadya Hastapya Puttanapya Priyatadaha. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Sit left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, middle finger, ears with the thumb. Gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Harihata. Bhagasana 2. Vama Pashvagula Samstapya Dakshagrama Vajhakane Madhya Tamar Janga Tushte Nasa Dishti Shtikkama Kramaihi. Next task is Yogasana 2. Place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Yogasana 2. Uttanocana Krita Sastopari Jando Aslopri Sastapya Chotalamkari Yupakam. The next task is Urdhva Paschimottanasana, Urdhva Kukutasana. The Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees off of the ground. Balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtodikon Nitya Bodhu Kukuta Mevacha Ashta Vakramadotana Mayuram to Bandana. The next task is Siddha Hritiliyasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Or lift the body and stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddha Hritiliyasana. प्रथम पद्मा से को करे हस्तों गोल से दिधेरे बेहतली भूधरी राके बहुत गोल सती में धाके. Next task is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap with calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up through the shoulder, legs off on the mat, stay above the mat, gaze and nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukuras Krita Skanta Paryaturista Dishti Hamsasana Bhavati. Next task is Padmakasana. From Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach hands behind the body. Place the fingers in Parshamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a bow. Karmukasana. Pratama Padmasana को करे गोदा संधि मही करे धेरे तरपा धूसे कर दो आरे कोने ऊपर सतिले थाने. Next asana Purvasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Purvasana. Bhavi Jagabarjina Pava, Dashini Jagabar Babiliyava, Bhalya Amsaghale Hatava. Next asana is Dhanti Bedasana. Remain same position, bend the head down, tuck in the chin to the chest and Dhanti Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize you rejoicing, knowing you're sitting in Paramashivoham secret dawn posture. Ade Vaksheni Lakanta, Dhanti Bedasana Shubham, Yanga Rudrabhavik Shipram, Sukshavayu Shevanat. Next asana is Uttana Purvasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Stay on the back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hand. Visualize. Feel yourself like a church, stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Ukrasana Bhandasana, Karabhyana Katana, Peter, Purvavadana, Vedit, Uttana Purvakam. Next asana is Pangukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat to the mat, hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangukutasana. Sukurasana Chitva Yakinasya Nithyananda Badru Disva Hasre Bose Sister Satiated Pangukutam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Pangukutasana on the side. Visualize. Continue to visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangukutasana. Kukkadasana Chitta Yakinasya Nithyananda Badru Disva Hasre the Bhum Vistapya Satiated Pangukutam Bhavati. Next asana is Bhujadrasana. From Padmasana, place elbows to the toes and chest fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles in Parshamudra. Press the tongue on the throat. Visualize Swamiji, you're in a space. Continue to repeat the Chapa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-1 Center. Bhujadrasana. Jana Volatre Pado, Tana Vyakti Samhita Gulpi, Chachati Hastabhyam, Uttanabhyam Priyatitaha. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana position. One hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose. Padmasana 3. Uttanachana Vidhaya Vidiva Shakti Yogi Rat Uttanachakrocha Shakti Yuga Sarikritva Samau. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Keep the palms on top of the knees in Shabhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose. Vishweshwara Shiva is your inner space. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Pranavaya Prasiddhiyet Shivasana Dhyani Kuryatam Punaha. The next task is Karukasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand in the single fingers on the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling the bow back, moving the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as a Paramashivoham bow. Uttanina, Attanina, Vakti, Kurga, Puraka, Rakshanat, Krita, Padmasana, Pada, Ankushtocha, Yosita. The next task is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kaku Chipchukumbaka. Engage in all three bandhas, face of the nose. Karmakasana Sthitya Uttirepurya Sukham Dana Vayu Vasuyati Kalyana Sukha Vayuna. Next task is Dhandasana. Now release the bandhas other than the Mula Bandha, where you're sucking the perium in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself Parameshwara. Anything you come across, you destroy. Urubhavir Stapya Paliyutma Priyatnaha Daksham Savidi Secha Savidaksha Deshike. Next asana is Nandhasana. From Padmasana, arms behind back, hold the opposite big toes in Pranamudra. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Dagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Kotane, do hard bachane aane, Padangutta Pakare aane, Sove Pahunya Kule Pani. Next task is Kandukasana. Lay down on the back, bend knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knees. Roll up your whole body and visualize yourself as a ball. Kandukasana. Vetrasi Stitra Sapada Dishkamanya Gaya Kistiman Gurbuti Kandukasana Bhavati. The next task is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back, keep the knees raised together. Big toes really placed together, hands interlocked under the head, gaze at the toe, gaze at the toes. Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Surya Saidakara, Godoke Rasivilave, Vilba Mahila Kushidoi, Kareka Mera Soyi. The next task is Barikit Pitasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees, and keep the feet flat to the mat. Keep up the palms under the heels in Shabda Mudra. Lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful Alpha 8. Barikit Pitasana. Uttana Chayana Patte, Uttana Stapiyate, Krishnabha Mutra Vayet, Barikit Pitam Bhavati. Next task is Uttana Shkipitakasana. Now lie supine, face the hips. Support the hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows back the weight of the body. Chin presses and the throat gaze is closed. Uttana Shkipitakasana. Jangor Bhayni Dasachet Uttana Shkipitakam. Apravatamakur Vita Bhukti Praviditendriyaha. Next task is Narakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below. Helping to balance the body as legs straighten. Raise up straight. Narakasana. Griva Kandi Bhuva Stabya Paradu Nodan Dayet Narakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Kriya Naukasana. Now bring the hands to low back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs vertically, then slowly lowering, angling them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize your boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Kriya Naukasana. Now go slip the Udam Pada Dayet Kriya Naukasana Bhavati. Next asana is Gajasana. So remain same position, extend the hands and the fingers down in the mat. Balance yourself above. Visualize yourself as a KAILASA flag, resting across all nations across the whole world. Clear now the Griva Kristapur Pehuma Stabha Kalakshari Paradan Nakuda Dayit Rajasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself. Lie supine, completely relax, avoid any movement in Vrithasana. Visualize the Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism is liberating you as your body is liberated. Continue to Bring awareness. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya throat center. Bring awareness to every single body part, body movement within yourself in Shakti Charan Mudra. Vrithasana. Uttanam Shavavadbhuma Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shavaharam Chittam Vishragikarakam. Relax yourself completely. Relax your whole body as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Okay. So can you see?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now,
Om Nithyananda.
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants who finished the Easy Asana, the Vinyasa Pravas Asanas. So, with this, right after this beautiful Nithyan Yoga all of us did, and it was all participants to stay back for doing the power manifestation, as now we are completely filled up with Paramashiva's energy. The best way to retain this energy within ourselves is by doing the power manifestation. So I request all participants now to stay back. We'll be doing the power manifestation right after Nithyananda Yoga. So now we'll be closing this session with the Purna Mantra. Request all of you to sit in cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Close your eyes. In the palms of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. We will now chant in the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start our session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everyone. I request all of you to be on camera and intensely participate in the sessions. Today, we are going to learn about karma. Why karma? What is karma? And why we need to learn about karma and how it helps us to live blissfully and to experience Paramashivoham. So, let's start with the power manifestation of third eye. So, all of you, quickly post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Take a minute or two, post your powerful cognitions from the Living Enlightenment book. Yes. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. And we're going to do the third eye power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, please go ahead and share whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. All of you quickly share your third eye power manifestation results. All right, I'm going to project what I have projected. Is what I projected. Grass green. I'm projecting again. It's green. Color you got correct now. Basically, the whole thing is, the whole picture is green. So It's a good manifestation. Okay, wonderful. You got the colors right. Now, today we are going to learn about the karma. We can break through the karmic life cycle. The many powerful cognitions which are really useful for our life to live blissfully and to have plan our life, why things happen the way happen, and what is actually karma, and what is karma. Whatever we are understanding, surely it's going to give you a breakthrough in your understanding with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the powerful revelations on karma. Let's understand now what is karma from Swamiji's various satsangs about karma. Many interesting sessions are upcoming on this topic today.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, any idea you have, your reality you have, in your life you have, is which karma. Is not bringing health in you, which is not letting you cause your reality, wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not causing your reality, wealth, is karma. Any idea you have, your reality you have, in your life you have, is which karma. Is not bringing any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life, is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality, is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck, is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck, is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically. But if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, What is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity I just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next Janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last Janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated, and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all.
What powerful revelations Swamiji has shared now. How many of you getting it? Whatever Swamiji has shared just now, how many of you understood? Can you internalize? So let's do one internalization exercise on what we just heard. Are you all ready? So what is karma? What Swamiji shared is any thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend you are stuck in, which is not letting you cause your reality, is karma. For example, you cherish anger against the whole system or the organization you are working for, or the career that you are doing, or the client that you are having. This makes you the decision fatigue and prevents you from causing your reality. And any thought current, thought pattern, which gives you a breakthrough, pushes you to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. But if you do something wrong, but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Here the key is raising your consciousness. Anything, if it does not bring powerlessness in you, it will not bring karma. This is one more powerful cognition. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awake and you will have the Shakti to see the flow of life, flow of the whole life. Bhagavad Gita teaches how to be free from stuck thought patterns regarding the work that we do. Karmanye vadikarasye ma phaleshu kadachana ma karma phalakhetur bhur mate sang swakarmani. Bhagavad Gita verse 2.47. Chapter 2, 47 verse. You have the right only to work, but never the fruits, the outcome of the action. Never let the fruits of action be your motive, and never let your attachment to be to inaction. Now let's do one exercise. Step 1. Next 5 minutes. Pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. You feel it is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Step 2, decide to discard these thought currents. For each of your suffocating thought current, sit and do completion. We'll be working on this elaborately, but at least write down now what are your thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck based on what is your understanding on what Swamiji has shared this powerful cognition. Now you identify the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck, which you feel suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality. Write down first and declare completion with that. So please take few moments and do this. Yes, declare completion on whatever thought currents that you are stuck. And I also request for those of you who are offline, Jokokani, Luki, Hua, please come in front of camera and participate in the sessions. Mihi, all of you, please come in front of camera, participating in the sessions. Yes. Now, let's learn more powerful cognitions about karma. First of all Hindus need to know we have a solution because we faced multiple. There is a beautiful story on karma. Now we're going to learn about physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. There is this beautiful story, King Manu collecting all the species and safeguarding them in a large ship. And after the world's greatest deluge, parking the ship on available land and restarting the civilization is history, not mythology. The large shark which pulled the ship, that shark remains as the flag symbol of the Pandya kingdom. King Manu's large ship landed near Kanyakumari, the southernmost part of India. King Manu and the two kids. King Manu has got two kids, one son and one daughter. The daughter was given the area called Kanyakumari, and that is why this is called Kanyakumari. And the land connected to Bharatavarsha. The son's name was Elam. He was given Sri Lanka. That is why Sri Lanka has a name Elam. All these are historical facts, not mythology or stories. First of all, Hindus need to know we have a solution because we faced multiple pandemics, natural calamities, and we have expertise. We just need to revisit our Puranas with the clarity that Puranas are history documents. They are not fictions. They are history documents, not mythology. We need to contemplate on cosmic logic, why we are going through what we are going through. What is the karma that caused COVID-19 coronavirus? I can say multiple reasons. Let's intra-analyze one by one. The karma that caused this problem and the dharma solution for this problem. Hinduism teaches constantly only to look at the root of the problem, source of the problem, without getting overwhelmed and trying to find a stopgap or superficial solution. Even if the problem is overwhelming, do not go for stopgap or superficial solution. Go into the root of the problem. Look into the root of the problem. Find the right, permanent, ultimate, and complete solution. Surely, we need to protect ourselves immediately. That is true. Protecting ourselves, quarantine, all that should be followed. But you need to know all that is not a permanent solution. Precautionary methods cannot be promoted as a solution. Understand the difference between these two. Quarantine is a great precautionary method to prevent that needs to be followed. I strongly recommend all of you to follow the guidance, all that. Whatever area, whatever aspect, whatever work you are doing, follow the guidance. That is what Swamiji is conveying. Because somebody else is killing and it is neatly packed and brought to the shelves of the food store, you are not even remembering you are paying to kill millions or maybe even billions of animals. Let's stop releasing not only carbon dioxide, karma also, pain and suffering also. When you kill animals, when you keep the livestock and kill animals, not only you disturb the environment as per binary logic, you disturb the ecosystem by releasing so much pain and suffering as per cosmic logic and binary logic. In both levels, you are polluting the world through meat-based lifestyle, animal product-based lifestyle. Swamiji says, I want humanity to contemplate on this. Enough of delusion. Let's get back to the right lifestyle. Even if it takes a little time, let's go for a permanent solution. Let's save planet Earth for future generations before it becomes too late. We have not yet reached the tipping point. Let us wake up now and protect planet Earth for our future. Do not live in the delusion that planet Earth is exclusively for us. No, planet Earth is given to us, but not exclusively. I sincerely request and recommend that we start building self-sustaining communities all over the world as model community trend-setting, self-sustaining, agriculture-based communities. Swamiji says he's calling everyone, oh Hindus, even if we set the trend of just 10,000 communities all over the world, self-sustaining, nature-friendly, organic, and vegetarian-based lifestyle, we will set a model for the whole world to learn. This is the first priority. Get back to a non-violent lifestyle. This is the dharma we need to follow to get out of the karma we created due to our delusion and wrong conclusions. Karma is the reason for corona. Cosmic solution for this karma is set up Kailasas all over the world and demonstrate to the world non-violence, ahimsa-based, asteya, non-stealing based, aparigraha, living with minimal things based, successful, natural, organic, eco-friendly, cosmic logic adopted communities, which I call on the single word Kailasa all over the world. We just need to set Kailasas all over the world and set a trend and show it to the world. Understand, it is not a luxury anymore. It is a survival need. This is the permanent dharmic solution. Now let's understand what is karma and why we should know about it. And we have just learned what is karma. Now we're going to learn more about what is karma and why we should know about it. Many would have heard the word karma. Each one has some understanding of what it is based on what one has read in books or heard from others. Karma needs to be understood clearly because it is the basis of the cycle of life and death. If it is the basis of blissful living. Karma is a collection of unfulfilled experiences. Karma is a collection of unfulfilled experiences that stay and constantly pull individuals to fulfill them. These unfulfilled experiences reside because one did not do certain actions with intensity and depth. Anything that one does and experiences intensely and deeply will always leave the individual system. It will be liberating. However, any experience that one did not go through completely, any aspect of your life, if you did not go through completely, through which one did not have complete fulfillment, that did not get full energy, attention, and awareness, remains inside as karma. Hangovers are karma. Anything completely lived liberates the individual. That is why Zen people, even sipping tea, they get liberated. If one completely lives and sips even a cup of tea, he is liberated. When one is not completely aware and involved in the action he is engaged in, the being remains unfulfilled in that experience. The unfulfilled experience remains inside and keeps fulfilling the individual to do the action again with intensity to fulfill it. That is karma. Are we fully conscious of every action we engaged in? Are we aware every moment of our lives? How many actions we do unconsciously? Think about it. A small story. A man was traveling by cab to the airport. The cab driver was driving very fast and even around corners and sharp turns. The passenger was getting terrified with his driving. Finally, the cab driver, seeing the terrified passenger, said, "Why don't you do what I do when I take turns? Just shut your eyes." So, karma is a stuck thought current. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, and suffocating thought trend is karma, which means in health, any idea you have, thought current you have, pattern you have, which is not bringing you health in you is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth in you is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current, which is not causing your reality is karma. It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion. Whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, the thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There are many tons of life solutions. For every situation you may know, there may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality. But if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. It means still somewhere your logic has not opened up. So karma is not just one part of you, it is the whole net on which you are bound. How much karma do you carry? The attitude, the bhava, forms the basis for the way you connect with the life and with the world. The same attitude forms the basis for connecting with the self. That is what is called karma. In Vedic tradition, karma does not come as a quantity, it comes as a mental setup. For example, in a family, somebody is born and brought up, and the family eats non-vegetarian food. Is it not that how many animals they killed? All that bad negativity comes to the son, but the habit of eating non-vegetarian comes to the son, then karma only as a pattern comes, not as a quantity. There is a beautiful verse in the Upanishad. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. From the whole came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole remains the whole. When do you accumulate karma? It means that our basic nature is wholeness or fulfillment. We always seek fulfillment in anything that we do, whether it is eating, drinking, jumping, reading, talking, sleeping, or meditating. In any activity that we engage, our being yearns to completely experience the activity and be fully involved in it. Even though one carries some karma, basically that individual is complete fulfillment, wholeness. So any karma that has not been fulfilled cannot rest inside for too long. It will try its best to fulfill itself. It will drive again and again to go through the same activity so that it can be fulfilled. Any desire, any experience which has not become complete in an individual system will remain as karma and push again and again to make one go through the same experience until it is fulfilled. So what are your thought currents in this? Share your thought currents. What is your understanding and what are your thought currents? So far, what is your understanding? We'll get there. Why we need to know karma? Today, you're going to learn so many powerful concepts that will really help you to understand your mental setup, why things happen, the way things happen, so many cognitions. So far, are you all with me? And please post whatever is your understanding so far. Jacob Kane, are you attending for the first time for the sessions? Christina, what is your understanding, ma? And Yana Guru Prasadini, are you able to follow this? Yes, Christina, I understand, but have a question. Tell me, ma. I request all of you to be interactive and participate, ask your questions right then and there. So you understand the further concepts more deeply. Yes, yes, ma'am. So beautiful question by, is there a karma that you experience from other people or other lives? Other people, both questions, you need to understand what Swamiji has shared is, if you have given pain to them, suffering to them, you incur karma. If you're that same level, if you are given, make them happy, you also incur the happy portion of the karma. Other lives, yes. That because it coming from lifetime after lifetime, that means the thought pattern, the thought trend is coming lifetime after lifetime. You have not broken the thought pattern. So that is making you do the same mistake, same thing again and again. So you are getting that. Understand, ma? Both, yes. It is your thought trend that is making you that thought current that is making you get the karma. Christina, are you able to follow, ma? So now let's listen from Swamiji on karma and healing. So many powerful cognitions Swamiji is sharing from the week.
Today's subject is
So
karma
now
and healing.
let's listen from Swamiji on
We have
karma
some
and healing.
researches and
So
research
many
reports.
powerful
But
cognitions
before In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all. When you feel you are bound by actions and inactions, either you start liking action or liking inaction. You feel it will make you pure or impure. Then you start projecting that same thing on everybody. You corrupt your environment. You corrupt the people who live with you. Please understand. Whatever you feel as core of your life, knowingly or unknowingly, you make others believe, and all your action makes others fall in tune with that belief. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is life. The projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Whatever can fall inside your screen. The screen means your experience about life is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma. See, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Earlier I was thinking, for 1500 years, I'll be a living stream. Means the science, enlightenment science which I brought and which I am transmitting to human beings will be continuously transmitted with life, alive. It will be alive for 1200 years, I thought. Now I tell you, at least 5000 years. Let it be on record. When Vivekananda declared his Sangha will be a live stream of enlightenment for 1200 years, unfortunately we did not have a video camera. Now fortunately we have it. Let it be recorded, at least 5000 years. Power of a spiritual organization is defined based on how much you can bear. Understand? Not punching power, bearing power. How much you can take it. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand The screen means your understanding about life, your experience about life. Whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand? Bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes life. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example, lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. Make enemy as a joker. Let him not be a villain. If he feels he is villain, he will go on be playing the role of anti-hero. The anti-hero feeling gives a tremendous strength. Make him a joker. Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great, oh, the cancer has happened, it's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle. It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, If they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression, the possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand the understanding. Expand the understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen. See, your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. There is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad. When you understand and expand your experience about life, everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. Look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly it will become thicker and thicker, and all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all that black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of that dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine, understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine. Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. The sugar cane pieces, the sugar canes, the little bigger pieces which can't be crushed nicely. That is the dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand? If something, see, just understand that whole process, that jaggery getting made, means the sugar cane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. That is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I have seen that dirt. They will collect that dirt and make karpati, which is a medicine for ulcer, especially stomach ulcer. That's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that is a medicine. So don't question the happenings, why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to that dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part. I was reading a beautiful book, The World Ramakrishna Knows. Based on all the examples he gave in his discourses and classes and sessions, they painted the world Ramakrishna knows, the background. It was such an amazing book. Same way, based on all my examples I give, you can paint the world I know, the world out of which I was born and brought up. Actually, you need to know that world, only then you will understand completely the implications of my teachings. Only if you have seen the villagers making jaggery, large vessels, boiling the sugar cane juice, you can understand the lesson which I am teaching now. In large vessels they will burn, boil, and boil the sugar cane juice. When it becomes semi-solid, the dirt will start gathering, and they will not remove the dirt out of that pot till the end, because till the end the juice will be getting extracted out of the dirt into the jaggery. When it becomes almost solid, only then they will remove the dirt part and make a separate mold out of the dirt part, so that it will become medicine. So the dirt itself is not useless. Don't think it is useless. No. It is useful. But when the mud gets added into the dirt, it will not be useful. It has to be thrown away. If there is some big breeze and the mud comes and falls on the dirt, it cannot be used. Same way, when you ask the question, why this happened to me? The dirt has fallen, and the mud has fallen on the dirt part. Bad karma. You made bad karma now. Instead, see very clearly, even from the dirt, something is making me rich. Something is happening. When you wait without removing the dirt and observe, all the juice and lessons you need to learn from the dirt will be taken into the main jaggery, the good karma. And after that also, even that essence dirt will become medicine. So there is no bad karma. There is no bad karma. Any incident happens, makes you rich, makes you richer than what you are. Understand, life is paradox. when you are not interested in living with paradox, you will not have life. You will not have life. Life is conflict model. Understand? Life's model is not square or round or rectangle or triangle. Life's model, if you want to know the geometry of life, understand, it is called conflict model. This is the geometry of life, conflict model. But you go on trying to make rectangles, triangles, circles, squares out of life. But how much ever you cut and remove, finally there is a bit which you can't make either square or rectangle or quadrangle or triangle or circle. And you can't swallow that bit which was left. You call that as bad karma. Whatever you can call and cut as a square, round, rectangle, quadrangle, triangle, sometimes little artistic like a lotus, whatever you can get it and cut it and take it out, you call all of them good karma. And the bits and pieces left, out of which you can't make anything, you call that as bad karma. No. No. Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain. Same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. See, unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless this understanding is a weight, take it in your hand, understanding about life, expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness, with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Understand, there is no such thing as bad karma. Bad karma is only one thing. Asking why this happened to me, that's all. Another one funny thing, if you go and hit at the wall and say, why there is a wall here? I should be walking through this way. Why is a wall here? And you go on hitting, who is going to suffer? Then you will blame the person who decided to build, then you will blame the person who built, then you will blame the person who funded it, then you will blame the person who poured water to it, then you will blame the person who painted it, then you will blame the person who is not demolishing it, Without understanding the simple signs, door is other way. The why always brings wrong answer. You are hurt for wrong reasons. Don't be hurt by the person who built the wall, who funded for the wall, who painted the wall, who is maintaining the wall. Just learn where is door. When you ask why, you are hurt. Hurt, and you put wrong people as reason for your hurt. When you find wrong reason for your hurt, be very clear, it can never be healed. It can never be healed. It can never be healed. It will just stay in you as a wound forever and ever. Because you created it with wrong reason. It's like a mud being added to the dirt. Once that happens, the dirt can never be used as medicine and it can never be useful for any more. After that, separation is not possible. Maybe you can grind and mix it in water and filter it. It's almost like taking one more bath. Understand this great truth. Life is an extraordinary insecurity. It is extraordinary insecurity because it is living. Living means extraordinary insecurity. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted by it, you need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. Understand these 5 E's. Life is an extraordinary uncertainty. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted, you need entrainment. Don't go for entertainment. Entertainment means diversion. No. You need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. I tell you, the secret of that courage is this one understanding. I never ask the question, why? No. Not even once. Why this for me? No. Why makes you shrink? Now, what can be done? What should be done? Makes you expand. Expand the muscles of your consciousness by lifting the understanding as weight. There is no such thing as bad in the life. When you understand karma, there is no bad karma, there is no good karma. Expanding the screen of life on which the scenes of karma is projected, and making sure that no part of the life is outside the screen, means no incident, no happening of your life is out of your understanding and digestion capacity. out of your experience. Make sure. Person whose scenes fall outside his screen is bound guy. Bandha jiva. Person whose all scenes fall inside his screen is Jivan Mukta, enlightened. Person whose screen is so big, even others' projectors can be projected and seen, is incarnation. Who has place so vast, even the others' projector scenes can be there. Good or bad, he is ready to digest, swallow, stand. Karma. Now I am interpreting this word as action which has not reached perfection. Please understand. Action which has not reached perfection. When the action reaches the perfection, it liberates you. It disappears from the cosmic ocean. Please understand. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect, when it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Karma is the action which has not reached its extreme, which has not seen the end, which has not seen the perfection. The moment karma sees the perfection, action reaches its perfection, action sees the end, it experiences the extreme. Suddenly, please understand, suddenly it disappears. For example, you throw a stone in a pond. The ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, the moment it reaches the perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. Done. Same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma. When that reaches its perfection, its extreme end, karma is liberated from you, you are liberated from karma. That is why in all our programs I emphasize so much on completion. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sankostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem. He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus, plus, minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics, minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something. Practicality. What is practicality? No. In this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings. I have seen many people. No. What you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane. Then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also. Then you have to go through all the problems and sufferings of the normal plane. When the disease, problems, sufferings of the normal plane comes, then you suddenly say, oh, my whole life I listened to your teachings, I lived you as you showed, and I prayed to you. What is this, Swamiji? Where am I? Oh God. All that time, you had one big weapon called being practical, or this plane as a protection from my teachings. That's the right word I will use. Now there's a new paint, commercials are going. If you paint it on the wall, no water will penetrate the wall. They show it, they take a small hand mesh and put that paint all around and pour water, and water does not seep. Water does not go through the mesh, and the fish can stay in that. Same way, you have put a special paint coat on you so that my teachings cannot enter into you. See, with this great verses, the only trouble is when you are supposed to live it, apply it, you say, for practical purposes, I think I can bend this much. It's okay. If you are bending for practical purpose, means what? This plane of existence. Then suffer all the sufferings of this plane of existence. Be very clear. Karma is actions which have not yet become perfect in you. When you complete them, you are also liberated from that samskara engram. the engrams are also liberated from you. Understand? All bondages are always for both. All liberations are always for both. If it is a bondage, it is for both. If it is a liberation, it is for both. If karma, if you are bound by the karma, karma is also bound by you. If you are liberated from karma, karma is also liberated from you. That is why I am saying every action, completion of the action is really, really, really directly helpful for you, will directly liberate you, will directly lead you to the higher existence. Complete every action you take it up. Just for completing. Because it is there, you have to complete. That's all. Don't bother about the rewards. Don't bother about the results. Don't bother about anything else. Complete just for completing. Today I'll translate karma as accumulated results of actions. Accumulated results of actions. Yogi does not have accumulated results of actions because the instrument with which the accumulated results are experienced, the mind or the body with which the accumulated results are experienced, does not exist for him. Because he resides in a space where there is no accumulated results are touching, so the logic with which the effects of accumulated karma works around the master is totally different from the logic with which it works in your life. That is why when you just give one small amlaki fruit to Shankara, your house is showered with golden amlaki fruits. When you just try to give little poison milk to Sri Krishna, like Budana, the whole life is sucked out. Understand the logic with which karma functions. Why Patanjali says yogi does not have good or bad karmas? In the cosmic system also, the center of the cosmos, the person who has become center, the yogi, has a freedom to play with karma, to go beyond karma. But one important thing is, neither he is affected by it, nor the cosmos gets affected by it. That is something very unique. Please understand, this point is where the atheists and theists differ. Atheists claim the whole thing is an automated mechanism. But the yogis claim it is not automated mechanism. There is some independent intelligence which plays the role of the center being the head, but fortunately, it is not equivalent to the political head of a country. See, the freedom political head as over the law of the country can create good and bad. Shukla and Krishna can happen. But the power, the manipulating power, the free will power, a yogi has over the cosmic law, karma, neither as Shukla or Krishna. Neither creates good nor bad. Over the cosmic law, the independent intelligence, the capacity to manipulate, which yogi possesses. When you do not know the laws of the cosmos, when you are not interested in aligning with the cosmos, the universe tries to align you. That is what you call as punishment. It is not. It is the signals sent to you by the universe to align yourself, to get back to the center, to get back to the source, to get back to the functioning. Please understand, the law of the cosmos is what we call karma. All rivers flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. Abhuyamana machala pratishtam samudra baba pravishanti yatvat. There is no such thing as bad karma. If you understand karma, the moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens. Karma means exhausting your courage by every decision. Every decision make you feel the shoulder pain and exhausted. Oh God, I can't take any more decision. I am going to collapse. Then again, next moment, the next decision you take should make you collapse. I tell you, every time when you stand the decision which makes you feel like you will collapse, your shoulder becomes more strong. It's like workout only. First you use 10 kg dumbbells. You feel you will collapse, you can't handle the pain. But one day you handle the pain and work out, your stamina increases. Next day you can lift 20 kg. Same way. Today you take one risk, jump, your mind says, no, I am exhausted, I am collapsing. Handle. Next day you will take stronger risks decisions. Just like workout for body, this is workout for mind. Karma means ability to take decisions which exhaust your confidence. If you are not exhausting your confidence every day, be very clear, your life is going to be like a body which is never moved or made to work. Body which is never moved or made to work, what is going to happen? It will just rust and dust over. Body which is never made to work, mind which has never taken the risk is one and the same. Body which has never made to work, the mind which has never taken the risk is one and the same. I tell you, even if you are inside an organization, let your heart be above the organization, not below, above the organization. Above the organizations means you don't hate the organization, you run the organization, but you are always free and beyond the organization. You are always free, unbound by the organization. Action, being free from action and inaction. You need to discern all these three. Action, being free from action and inaction. Because your understanding about all these three are too small. Bhagavan is saying, scope of action is inexplicable. Now I am explaining, understand. The real scope of action means exhausting your confidence, courage to take the decisions which exhaust your confidence. Every day, the decisions you made, the work you did should tire your body. The decisions you made should wither your mind. Then you have the yogic body and Vedic mind. Understand? I am defining yogic body and Vedic mind. The work you did whole day, by night your body should be tired and fall asleep. The risks, the decisions you took with your mind should just wither away and fall into the abyss of peace. Fall into sleep. Only then you have yogic body and Vedic mind. Any man who lives just as disorganized, lives like animal and dies. Who lives organized, lives like a mediocre human being and dies. Who lives in organization, beyond organized, by exhausting his body through intense work, by exhausting his mind, by taking intense risks and courageous decisions, he lives as God and never dies. Karma means exhausting your body by work and exhausting your mind and confidence by taking risks, risky decisions. Next. Play your game always on the edge, never on the safe ground. Always walk on the rope, not on the road. Walk on the tight rope. Always. Your whole life will be alive. When I say walk on the tight rope, even if you fall, there will be net to hold you. There will be a net below to hold you. But don't look down and verify whether there is a net or not and then start walking. The moment you did that, the net will not only will not be there, will not be seen by you. It may be there, but it will not fall in your eyes. When I say walk on the tight rope, even if you fall, there is a net to hold you, and you don't look down and you just walk. You are a real disciple. The moment you look down and try to see the net, I'll ensure your eyes does not see the net, and you walk continuously with doubt, or you curse me and get out of the rope. He said there is a net below protecting me, but when I look down, it is not there. He's a liar. You get out. But when you look down, I'll make sure net does not fall in your eyes. Because if you know logically there is a net below, then it is not risk. Then walking on the rope is not going to put you in your ultimate, in your peak. But if you trust there is a net, because he said, and walk, that is going to put you in your ultimate. I tell you, always walk on the tight rope, never on the road. That is karma.
Basically, you have three layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita.
Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learnt, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means, from this bank, you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, apne. This is Prarabdha. Understand? This is bank. Like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means, don't think some collection saving. It's a debt actually, credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the Prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past. This is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the Sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1,000 karma. I am just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1,210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time next time you take the body? 1,210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this Prarabdha, 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, these karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, see, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learnt how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In the 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you,
you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These three karmas have got, these three some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. If they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these three will not be just three, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question. I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nithyananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself.
Yes, Mavirupaksha, the title name is Karma. Just Karma, that's all. Yes, what are your powerful cognitions? There are so many. So we're going to go over again many of these in a detailed way. And what you remember, can you all post it? I'm going to project the slides and explain many of these concepts and with more details. So can you all please share what is your understanding and get ready for the power manifestation. Get ready for the power manifestation. Christina, what is your understanding? Jacob, what is your understanding? Karma is not to be feared, but understood and worked with consciously. Wonderful. Christina, the future karma builds the past karma. Is the question. No, ma. See, we have, I guess. I will explain. Explain more detail of what your question, Christina. You need to understand first the 3 types of karma. I'll project the slides and explain. Then only you will understand. I'll be able to answer your question more detailed. Swamiji explained. Looks like that needs little bit attention. You need to understand bit more detail. So now please get ready. Please get ready. For the power manifestation, we're going to do the levitation, power manifestation of levitation, which awakens the Kundalini Shakti. So please sit straight. You need to sit in lotus posture. You need to sit down. If you have knee pain, you cannot sit down at any cost. You can sit in the chair, but make sure you have nothing. Even sit down also, you sit on the cushion. And make sure you have nothing. And sit in a lotus posture. If you cannot sit in the lotus posture, you sit at Padmasana. And hold your hands in Samana Mudra. This is Samana Mudra. That means you just lock and put it in your hand with your head, neck, back, straight line. That is the sitting posture. You have to sit straight, legs locked, hands locked in your lap. Now let's start the manifestation. Close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. Preferable. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. Bring your awareness to third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to levitate, lift off the ground. Now, I'll get back to your question. Zoom ID, I don't know the name, but some Chinese name. I'll get back after this power manifestation because everyone is doing the power manifestation. So chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to levitate, declare to lift off the ground by the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. So start chanting the Mahavakya. Chant Mahavakya.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahatma.
Sadaशिव ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and post whatever is your experience of the power manifestation of levitation. Virupaksha says, Swamiji re-energized our Atmalinga. What are we supposed to do the maintain it at a high level of energy? Be in the space of complete completion all the time. And there's nothing like you do something to Atmalinga. It is always energized. It's always like that. There's nothing like you decrease the energy of it. Virupaksha, my understanding? Atmalinga is Atmalinga. It is Paramashiva, Devi, and Guru. They always radiate energy. They're ready to give us energy all the time. So, there's nothing like the energy decreases and you go and re-energize it. No. Once energized, that is for your lifetime, for good. Who told? I was told there was no energy in mine. I don't think that's the right statement. See, you take, say, for example, if you have taken, say, healer's initiation, and you are supposed to follow certain guidelines of eating the vegetarian food and certain guidelines. Supposing by mistake, if you have taken non-vegetarian food, then you reinitiate, you get a reinitiation. That is for you, not to the Atmalinga. A trance state that produced an inner lightness. Jacob Kane, wonderful experience. But did you see any body movements, like you feel lightness, you feel lift off the ground, all that? Ma Virupaksh, okay. I used to levitate easily after chanting for a few hours. How to levitate after only a few minutes of chanting? It is not a few minutes of chanting or few hours of chanting. You drop this cognition, you come to the space, you have this cognition that I can levitate only after few hours of chanting. Drop that cognition. You come to the space, experience, bring back to that space of Advaita or oneness space with Swamiji. After a few hours, whatever space you are getting, you are entering into, bring that in few minutes. You decide, you declare. It's in your hands. Why do you continue to hold that I must do few hours? Remember that Swamiji has shared one story about Buddha. When he decided, he has been doing tapas for many years, but only he decided that he will not get up until he gets that experience, the ultimate flowering of nirvana. That is a decision, basically. He realized that after that. So it's a simple decision, Ma. So when you decide, you let go of your thoughts that are disturbing, your complete focus, attention, awareness on your Maha Mantra chanting, and you forget yourself. Just Swamiji is fill your being. Naturally, your Kundalini raises because you are entangling with your highest source. There is no you anymore. So naturally, you levitate, your Kundalini rises. Sometimes, please understand, it does not mean you have to body shake or body lift off the ground. Nothing. After some time, the body may settle down. So you will still feel that experience of Kundalini rising, but you will be stabilized. You'll be levitating. It was more like I felt like I wasn't the body and seemed to be above it. That's beautiful experience. There were a couple light twitches to the side, but that's it. That's good experience, Jacob. That's very good experience. Anyone else want to share anything? Please do so immediately. So now let's understand how karma is created. Jacob answers are going to come now. Questions. How karma is created. Vasana is a Sanskrit word, is your behavioral tendencies, strong behavioral tendencies. That comes as a smell to your next life. Whatever your whole life, whatever your behavior tendency is a result of how you're having that strong behavioral tendencies in your past life. That comes to you, that has come to you in this life as vasana. Vasana literally means the smell, the tendency. It's the seed of the desire. For example, you are walking and you happen to see a dazzling necklace displayed outside of a shop. A desire arises in you to possess it. That is vasana. Samskara is the plant that grows. Samskara is a pattern. That vasana smell comes, that behavioral tendency comes, you entertain it, and that becomes a samskara, the pattern. Is the plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. When you feed the desire to possess the necklace, it is like supplying water and nutrition to the seed of vasana. From our childhood, we collect so many different samskaras in so many ways. We accumulate them and also reproduce them. How is karma created? Samskaras reproduce themselves, repeat by themselves, even without any further action from our part. It is like an automatic mechanism. The corruption that happens to the inner space is what is called samskara or engraved memory. There are memories that go and sit in your inner space and pull you to go through the same experience repeatedly. They pull you to do the same kind of actions repeatedly, pull you to run through the same kind of thought patterns, even if you don't want to. Any samskara that is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance to the fulfillment of your life. There is no such thing as good or bad samskara. A pattern is a pattern is a pattern. No samskara is good or bad. An inner space filled with samskara is hell. An inner space without samskara is heaven. So do not try to classify samskara as good or bad. A samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative because it just repeats. By its very nature, samskara is depressive. Anything done out of samskara will reduce everything to boredom and emptiness. Anything that happens when a deep understanding just out of your pure inner space always adds value to you. Anything done out of samskara adds more and more bondage to you. There are some samskaras that get strengthened only by action, when you repeat the action. There are some samskaras that get strengthened just by receiving information with regard to them, when you receive input from the world about them. There are some other samskaras that need neither action nor information. Just remembrance is enough, they get strengthened. Fatigue, tiredness, stress, guilt, and emotions are source of your karma. We have seen energy layers in our body. We store different samskaras in each of the 7 different layers. Layer 1, the first layer is the physical body. We'll be learning a lot more detail in the upcoming sessions called Nithyananda Spurna and how to come out of those. But right now, we're just getting the information of these layers. Layer 1, the first layer is the physical body layer that you carry, made out of flesh and blood. The samskara related to chronic fatigue or tiredness is stored in the physical body. That is why when you try to do some exercise, a workout, or even a simple walking, the first thing the body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about these first level samskara that you are raising, if you continue to enter into the action, suddenly you will see that the same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in a few minutes, your mind will suggest 10 times, I am tired, I'm tired, I'm tired. No, it is too much. We did enough. That is enough for today. Tomorrow we can go. But if you don't bother about these samskaras and just go ahead, within few minutes, the same action will bring energy. Chronic fatigue, which is a deep feeling to be in inaction, to be in first or non-moving state, is stored in the physical body layer. Chronic fatigue is deeply related to the intense craving for rest. That this intense craving for rest brings diseases that will make you bedridden. Actually, if you see any advertisement for resorts, especially beach resorts, it will show you a beautiful beach, an easy resting chair, and a picture of somebody resting and looking so relaxed. The moment you see that, immediately something starts happening in you. You feel that you too should also be lying like that, completely resting, totally in peacefulness, in deep peace. That is what I call intense craving for tamas. Understand, if you really find that same beach, that same chair and lie down, you will not have that same space that you visualized. Till you exhaust the tamas engrams, the lethargy engrams that you carry in the physical layer, you cannot rest. The moment you start resting, in a few minutes, this samskara will settle down and next layer samskara will come up. Even your decision to rest, it is based on a samskara, you cannot rest. Tamas, the attribute of inaction. I can say that when you deep desire for vacation or the deep desire for rest, the chronic fatigue leaves your system, 90% or your spiritual journey is over. This first layer samskara is the worst problem. Now, that is the physical layer. The next one, second layer. The second layer is made up of the prana movement inside your body. The prana is actually the life energy that you take in when you breathe. Air is the medium that brings in prana for sustaining your life. There are 5 stages in the movement of prana in your body that constitute what is called pranic body or breath body. The samskara related to the desires are stored in prana. The pranic layer, samskara related to desires. The breathing, that is why whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will also change. For example, if you are caught by a strong desire like lust or anger, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The more you enter into action based on these desires, the stronger these engrams will become. Next layer is mental body. Mental body layer. The continuous words or thoughts that rise in you are called inner chatter. The inner chattering that is continuously going on inside of you is the mental body layer. In the pranic layer, which is the second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams, how your life shouldn't have been. This layer is built on guilt. If your energy is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If your energy is flowing continuously towards the past, it is guilt. In the case of this layer, you don't need to do the same action again and again. So strengthen the engram. Just the information or remembrance about that action will strengthen the engram. For example, if you have seen the same place or if you are seeing the same person, if you are facing the same situation, immediately those engrams will become strong and they will be awakened. The fourth layer is the emotion layer. I can say intense inner chatter that does not respond to your logical The fourth layer is the emotional layer. I can say that the intense inner chatter that does not respond to your logical analysis is what we call emotions. In this layer, you store all the visualizations related to pain. This fourth layer of pain is a very powerful layer. You don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. This silence you experience during the deep sleep is the fifth layer. It is called the causal body layer. Even though there are engrams in this layer, you cannot do anything about them, because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It is an unconscious layer. If in the first four layers you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, the fifth layer and the sixth layer will be cleaned naturally. The fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean the first four layers. The fifth layer is cleared, you will start experiencing the sixth layer more and more. Now, the next layer, in deep meditation, the joy and the intense vibrant silence from the thoughtless awareness that you experience is the sixth layer. The sixth layer is the meditation layer. If you're getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, it means that the first four layers are clean. In the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That's why when you have more stress and load, a lot of suffering related to sleep starts happening in life. The next layer is seventh layer is enlightenment, nirvana. Obesity, drinking, and other health related problems. If the engrams in the first four layers are too many, in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body gets disconnected. Reducing the engrams in the first four layers is making friends with your body. We don't realize how we abuse the body. If you are overweight, it is directly connected to the sum of these engrams. When you feel lonely and empty inside, you start feeling the body. You start filling yourself with food or by drinking. Usually, women choose food, men decide to drink. Of course, in the modern developed society, you cannot generalize. When you are feeling empty and lonely, you have to fill yourself with something. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some engrams. Removing these engrams is making friends with your body. Creating a deep friendship with your body is the best way to heal yourself. Science of karma is revealed to make you powerful. The cosmic logic, karma, is taught to you and is revealed to you only to make a powerful and create a new future. To live powerfully and undo all the mistakes committed in the past due to the delusion and ignorance. If we internalize these truths, we can build a huge future for us, aligning ourselves more to the cosmic logic too. We can avoid this kind of pandemic and crisis in future. We can have a better world. Anything you wanted even once, you have to enjoy it. That's the law of life. So what you want to choose in life? Life gives you what you asked for. I repeat, life gives you what you ask for. Let's listen from Swamiji about this concept of life gives you what you ask for.
Australia, I'm able to see you are fair. My blessings for the program to be successful. Nirbeda, Paul Sadasivam, blessings for all of you for the program to be successful. And many more cities are joining. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Today I am going to expand on just only one word, Atmahana. Let's repeat the Upanishad, third mantra, third sutra in Isavasya Upanishad. Asurya namate lokaha antena tamasavrutāha tāgaste pretyabhigachanti eke chatmahano janaha. Atmahana. Even while you are alive, saying yes to death is Atmahana, hell. Even during the so-called death, saying yes is liberation, enlightenment. Varanasi stands for that principle of saying yes to life even when it presents death. Listen. Saying yes to life even when it presents death. Saying no to life in any form is Atmahana. Understand? If you feel, if you perceive life is doing something against you, life is not letting what you want happen, this feeling, life is not cooperating with me, supporting me, making what I want happen. This feeling is as universal as universe itself. Understand this truth is from Akashic records. Listen. Listen. I am colloquially presenting to you, means in the user-friendly language I am presenting. Maybe I will read the original Akashic records as it is and then present it to all of you. By its own existence, it expands into possibilities. Because of its existence and saying Tathastu to life, yes to life, life shows you the possibilities which you declare as denied to you. If life is interested in denying, it will not even show its possibilities to you in the first place. Its possibilities, by being revealed to you itself, the yes is given to you and your decision, expression to live is accepted, respected, encouraged by you claiming life is not cooperating or supporting into what you want. You are denying the very revelations and expressions happened to your very consciousness. Listen. By its own light, moon shows the black patches inside it. By its own light, moon shows the black patches inside it. On new moon day, you will never find black patches of the moon. Only on the full moon day, you will find the black patches. It means by its light only, even the black patches are found. If you are finding the black patches of the moon is shining, reflecting light. Understand? Because the possibilities are revealed to you, you even come to know about those possibilities. For example, you think flying is possible for you and then complain life is not letting you achieve that. Becoming a billionaire is possible for you and then complain life is not letting you to achieve that. Understand? The very moment life informs you something is possible, it is saying yes to you. The very moment you come to know flying is possible, becoming billionaire is possible, life is supporting you. That is why it is even making you understand it is possible for you. Try to listen. The Akashic records which I read out just now, again and again, at least 5 times. Today the Akashic records I read out about this sutra is the subject for Vakyartha Sadas. Listen, you feeling life is not letting what you want to happen in your life. For example, you always wanted health, but life is never letting that happen to you. You always wanted wealth, and just one day before you are achieving it, everything collapses. Please listen. The very information being given to you, the hope being generated in you, that health is possible, wealth is possible, is a solid proof life is supporting you. Otherwise, even that possibility will not be informed to you. You will not be informed even about the possibility. The moment the possibility is informed, life is supporting you. Be informed. Be very clear. And reading out Akashic records is much more easy than making all of you understand with the language you understand. Reading Akashic records is just open that screen and it will appear in. Originally the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and it gets translated into English during the process of seer seeing the scene and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which I use, those same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records, because the seer, during the process of seeing, translating the scene, because the seer is the person who is talking to you regularly in English, he uses the same word to cognize and translate the scene during the process of seeing itself. Understand? This concept of life is not supporting me is like my breathing is not letting me breathe. It is like my eyes show some spots as dark. Even you recognizing some parts are dark is because your eyes are functioning. That is enough proof that your eyes are functioning. So if you feel you want to be a billionaire and you are denied you are denied entry into billionaires club and it is not happening, be informed. The very concept revealed to you that you can become billionaire is enough proof life is supporting you. Only when you understand the tons and tons of ways life is supporting you, you will also decide to say yes to life. As long as you think life is denying you what you want, life is keeping you away from what you want, you will also start saying no to life. Listen, it is like this. Your office provides you a beautiful house, car, everything needed for you to live and work. One day morning, while you are trying to drink your cup of coffee, the coffee tumbler fell and it was too hot and your feet got a little burnt. Immediately you sue the office. You complain about the office. See, they are responsible. They did not provide a carpet for me. Otherwise, the coffee would have been absorbed. It would not have spread and reached my feet and burnt it. How illogical and adharmic this action is. That is exactly the way you need to be handled when you say, life is denying its possibilities for me. Life is denying what I want from me. There was a lady that was a habitual grumbler and was constantly complaining about everything. One day her preacher thought, yes, he had discovered something that she could be happy about, because her farm crop was the best one for miles around. When he met her, he said with a big smile, "You must be very happy. Everyone is saying how healthy your potatoes looks this year." She replied grimly, "True, they are pretty good, but what am I going to do when I need some bad ones to feed the pigs?" You have a reason to grumble. I tell you, even you have a reason to grumble is a compassion of the cosmos towards you. Really, I am telling you. Even for you to grumble, it finds some reason and gives you so that you don't feel too bad about yourself. Understand, I am revealing the layer and layer meanings of this verse. Hope happening in you is just because life has a hope in you. Understand? The hope happening in you because life has a hope in you. If you are feeling some desire of hopefulness, be very clear. Life is giving you that experience itself because it has still hope on you. It still has hope on you. Don't think having hope is your birthright. Birth itself is not your right. This word is a stupid word. This birthright word is a most stupid word. Birth itself is not your right. Then how can you use the word birthright as if birth is your right? No. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi, Bhagavan, how do I know I received God's grace? He says, the very effort you are putting to reach God is nothing but God's grace. Listen, the disciple asks, should I try doing spiritual practices or should I depend on God's grace? How do I know when I achieved the God's grace? He says, even you thinking that you should try or you trying itself is a solid proof you have His grace. Only if you have His grace, you can even think or work, plan to move towards Him. To move towards Him. Saying yes to life, not doing Atmahana. Understand? This word Atmahana, when it is translated into English, it's literally kill the Atma. But how can you kill the Atma? Because Gita defines which cannot be killed is Atma. Nainam chindandi sastrani nainam dakati pavakaha. Which cannot be made wet by water and burnt by the fire and dried by the air and cut by the sword is Atma. Which cannot be killed is Atma. Then how you can say literally kill the Atma? Killing the Atma means saying no to life. Don't ever say no to life. Listen. Whenever you perceive life is denying you something, just look at from this angle. It is silver lining makes you see the cloud. You can't say, oh, what a big cloud. There is a end. Only then you are seeing the cloud. Even the energy which you get to say life is denying you something, means you want something, so you say life is denying. The very idea you want something itself is enough proof life is supporting you. Understand? I have a great news for you today. Anything you wanted even once, you have to enjoy it. You have to enjoy it. That is law of life. Anything you wanted even once, if you had a subtle greed for the seat, even once, in any one of the future janmas, you will be made to sit in this and go through all the responsibilities you need to take for this. Only then you will be liberated. Understand? Only then you will be liberated. If you decide for liberation, then if the seat happens, it will be so beautiful. Just like how I am enjoying. But if you add for a greed, nothing wrong. It will not be denied to you. You have to live it. You have to enjoy it. See, one of the biggest problem of human beings, please understand, I am giving you the why, what, where, when, all you need to know about the human frustration. Listen. First you ask for the chair of CEO, then you think, even CEOs are under politicians. Let me ask for the seat of politician. Then you find, no, even politicians are falling at the feet of the Swamis. This is the best seat. Then you ask for the seat of a Swami. The other day I was reading a joke. %80% MBA graduates pick up the file and become officers. Just pass, pick up the files and get the government job and become bureaucrats. Failed. Somehow, for survival, get into the politics and rule the bureaucrats. Listen, 90% becomes officers. Less than that, just pass, become bureaucrats and rule the officers. And fail, become politicians and rule the bureaucrats. Who never went to school, becomes a Swami and rules the politicians. Now I am not literally accepting this joke. This has a lot of implications. It has to be taken just as a joke. Understand, the beauty of Hindus is only we can laugh at ourselves. We have no problem about it. We can make fun of us and we can laugh. We can enjoy. Listen, your possibilities being revealed to you itself is a solid proof life supports you. I was telling a story. So first you aspire for the CEO seat, then you aspire for the politician's chair, then you aspire for the Swami seat. But when you are aspiring for the Swami seat, by the time your first aspiration will become reality, which is CEO chair. That is what is the source of your frustration. Listen. When your aspirations are ripe, the happenings are not able to catch up, it is frustration. But you need to understand, happenings are because of your aspirations earlier. It has to come in the queue as you aspired. Listen. Listen. Because your aspirations have changed, don't be frustrated about life. everything you aspired has to be enjoyed. I tell you, this one law of life, if you understand, you will never curse the happenings of life. You know, every happening now, you aspired at one time. You craved for it at one time. This is the best news, greatest news I can give you. With this, you can come, wow, I craved for this one day, so I am enjoying. Anything you craved for has to be lived. Yes, now your aspirations have changed. That does not mean what you aspired can be dropped. It has to be lived so that you grow further, you grow further, you grow further. Listen. Even your aspirations getting matured is life saying yes to you. I tell you, if your aspirations are not getting matured and what you wanted is happening, that place is called Devaloka. Yes, what you always wanted, you will be enjoying, but your aspirations never get matured. I tell you, even if it is nectar, if your aspirations are not getting matured, you will be tired and bored. Even if it is a heaven, if your aspirations are not evolving, you will be sick and tired. The greatest happening of life is aspirations getting matured. Please understand. If you are frustrated, I have a great news for you. You are on the right track. And I have a good news for you. You don't need to be frustrated. Great news, you are on the right track, because the very frustration, the formula of frustration is fulfillment of your earlier aspirations plus aspirations getting matured, equal to frustration. Listen. Fulfillment of your earlier aspirations plus aspirations getting matured brings frustration. In law of life, your earlier aspirations, however silly it can be, cannot be denied because you aspired for it. Life is painted on the canvas of Tatastu. Whether you visualize the scene of eating a pizza or rolling on the ground or sitting in the CEO chair or sitting in the politician's chair or sitting in the Swami's chair, all visualizations are painted on a large canvas which is a huge tatastu of life. So canvas on which the painting of life is done, visualization of life is done, is tatastu. So be it. The whole universe is moving with this sound of tatastu. Tatastu, tatastu. By the time you have moved to the politician chair, you already received tatastu for the CEO chair. So that cannot be destroyed. You have to sit in that chair. as per the interest and intention and intensity of tatastu. Then you have to move to the chair of politician as per your intention, interest and intensity of tatastu. By the time you move to the politician's chair, you might have already started desiring for Swami's seat. But the tatastu received is the tatastu received, and it has to be exhausted. So, the great news for you is everything you wanted now is your aspiration, which was given tatastu by cosmos. Everything happening to you now is the tatastu you received earlier, is the great news. And good news is everything you are aspiring now is getting tatastu from the cosmos. So understand the secret of life. Understand the secret of life and listen. Listen. I'm giving you the key to get out of frustration. Listen. Any situation you are in, when you are frustrated, look in and find out what must be the best thing in this situation for which I have aspired this situation in my past. Let me look from that context, this situation. You will see you are enjoying exactly what you wanted. Understanding the original context for which you aspired the present situation and happening of life and celebrating life is completion. Understanding the original context for which you aspired the present situation and looking at the present situation from that very context and enjoying, celebrating is completion. The moment you start celebrating the present happening, you are now qualified to make your updated aspirations into reality. If you celebrate the CEO chair, quickly you can jump into politician's chair. If you celebrate the politician's chair from the context why you asked for it, you can quickly jump into Swami's seat. If you celebrate that from the very context you asked, understanding, you can quickly jump into the Swamihood itself. Understand, even karma is not binding if you understand the context. You feel karma is binding because your context has become matured. Your aspirations have become matured. Aspirations getting matured should be celebrated, not to be cursed, not to be dealt with frustration. Listen. I wanted every one of you to listen to this satsang again and again. Only then you won't miss a single point and catch it. Just catching this satsang will free you from all the wrong concepts of karma, and you will say the real yes to life. Even your karma is not curse on you. No. Even your frustration cannot frustrate you anymore if you understand the frustration is caused by your aspirations getting matured. Listen, you want CEO chair, you achieve it before your aspirations got matured towards the politician's chair or towards the Swami's seat. Your life may look heaven, but not enlightenment. Aspirations not getting matured, but your past aspirations getting fulfilled is heaven. I tell you, it is only the Bholoka, the planet Earth, is the only loka where the aspiration getting matured is possible. That is why even gods and goddesses have to come to this plane for evolution. Evolution is possible only if your aspirations are able to get matured. Analyze your whole life with this one truth. No frustration can frustrate you anymore. Frustration frustrates you only if you are from the wrong context. Frustration frustrates you only if you are from the wrong context. Understand? What I am talking in today's satsang is intense truths. You need to listen to this satsang 4-5 times. Only then you will understand the layer by layer by layer what I really mean by these statements. When you aspired for CEO chair, you must be having some context. But when you sit in the chair, you forget the context and start aspiring for politician's chair. Again, when you sit in the politician's chair, you forget the context, why you aspired for it, and aspire for Swami's seat. That is why life continues to be frustrating. Nothing wrong in your aspirations getting matured. Something is seriously wrong. You forgetting the context of why you are having what you are having. One more great news I have for you is your aspiration getting matured does not necessarily needs you forgetting the context with which you created your present. You can continue to celebrate your present and make your aspirations getting matured. That space is Nithyananda Loka. Understand? Your aspirations getting matured does not necessarily require. Frustration is not precondition. You forgetting the context of your earlier aspirations, present life. Aspirations when you forget the context, why you aspired for it will become a perspiration even if you achieve it. Because the context is forgotten. And forgetting the context is not a prerequisite for your aspirations to get matured. Knowing the context of the present, why you are having what you are having, why you aspired for it, remembering that right context, and celebrating what you are having, and your aspirations getting matured can happen together. That is what I call completion. Completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now from the context of why you aspired for it, and your aspirations getting further matured. A Shudra aspires to be economically independent so that he can have his time for himself. Listen, a person who sells just his time is a worker. Person who sells products made out of his time and intelligence is businessman. Person who sells certain concept of security and protection is politician, Kshatriya. Person who sells the concept of ultimate realization is Brahmana. Listen, a worker always aspires to be a businessman so that he feels his life will be in his freedom. He can work whenever he wants and he can relax whenever he wants. So with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as businessman, he forgets the context why he wanted to be a businessman, and his greed makes him forget he can take off when he wants. A worker, too many workers' hands are held by businessman. So from this side, the worker's side, he thinks if he becomes this hand, he can withdraw whenever he wants and be free. But after he becomes this hand, he realizes his greed not only does not let him withdraw, and now he has too many hands holding his hand. Earlier, he was only one hand holding one hand. Now, too many hands are holding his hand, or he is holding too many hands. So when he becomes Vaishya, businessman, if he forgets that he wanted to become a Vaishya, businessman, just to have the freedom of his life, that being a businessman becomes frustration for him. But if he continues to remember, he wanted this seat just to have time for himself as he wants, he will be celebrating his seat. Remembering the context, why you wanted what you are having now, leads to completion. And a Vaishya always feels jealous about Kshatriya. See, they don't need intelligence, but they are ruling me. They are just giving some false sense of security and they are ruling me. So, a businessman aspires to be the power center, the power seat. He aspires, hey, these fellows don't do anything, but they are ruling me. I should get into that seat. Then I'll be so powerful. Yes. Get into that seat. Then so many enemies trying to attack you and take over your seat makes you forget the context. You wanted that seat to feel powerful and you are so powerless in that seat now. Understand, the powerful seats always brings enough enemies which a businessman does not face in his life. Businessman may be trillionaire. He will have small, chota few enemies. But if he becomes a power center, even if he is a millionaire, he will have multi-million enemies. So once he forgets the context, why he wanted this Kshatriya space, the politician's seat or protector seat or powerful power seat, he feels frustrated. Why did I get into this mess? Because now he forgot the context why he wanted this and his aspirations have become already matured. To be just let me sit quietly and teach, share knowledge, which is harmless job. By the time he reaches this seat of sharing knowledge, if he remembers the context that he wants peace, great. If he forgets that context, again he will feel empty. What is this? Till yesterday, so many people used to come to meet me to get their work done when I was a politician. Now I am a Swami and nobody comes to listen to me. Understand, who listens to my knowledge sharing? Earlier I will just pass on order and execute what I wanted. Habituated for hard power, can't know the signs of soft power. Signs of soft power, understand, soft power is built on passions. Hard power is built on passion. Soft power stands on passions. Hard power stands on passion. Understand. Meditate on formula of frustration and realize even frustration cannot frustrate you. And understand your present is handed over to you because you got tatastu from life. It is not forced upon you for any other reason. You are not a sinner. You are not a sinner. The reason why you are having what you are having is not because you are sinner, because you wanted it from a different context. Remembering that context, why you always wanted what you wanted, will bring you completion. Listen. Not letting the frustration happen towards the present happening of your life, at the same time letting your aspirations getting matured, is saying yes to life. You are always given a very wrong advice only if you feel frustrated about the present. Your aspirations will get matured, which is wrong advice. You don't need to be discontented about the present to develop higher aspirations about future. You don't need to be discontented about the second standard you are studying to reach the third standard. Understand? You do not need discontentment about the second standard to reach the third standard. If you have been taught you need to be discontented, you need discontentment, only then you will grow, your aspirations will get matured. It is a wrong teaching. That is what I call saying no to life, killing the Atma, Atma Hana. Believing frustration about the present is required for the aspirations to get matured is Atmahana. Not knowing the context of the present created by you when you aspired for it is Atmahana. Feeling frustrated when the present happens to you by forgetting it is your own request which was granted is Atmagana, Atmahana. In every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your perception. It will become fact. It will become truth. It will become reality. So the Akashic records, Mahadeva read out, Kalabhairava read out, is the center point of today's Vakyartha Sadas. I'll continue on this one truth, Atmahana. But I am feeling job satisfaction. at least this one truth I am able to put it in words through multiple ways. Thanks to Mata Saraswati for sitting in this tongue and oozing out, uniting the Ganga and Yamuna. Understand? The tradition describes Ganga is river of knowledge, Yamuna is river of devotion, Saraswati is river of enlightenment, which comes unseen underground, and where the knowledge and devotion unites, it comes and joins there and expresses itself as enlightenment. The knowledge is head, devotion is heart. When these two meet in the throat, Saraswati walk, she expresses herself as enlightenment. Thank Mother Saraswati for her beautiful, literally playing the veena. Poetry in words, dancing, expressing the concepts to all of us. Be very clear. Don't think only you are sitting and listening. I am also sitting and listening. Whatever Saraswati is teaching, whatever she is explaining. Namo Saraswati Sarasavani, let you radiate, let you continue to reveal yourself. And with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, now let's move on to manifesting the powers, the power manifestation. We are going to do the levitation power manifestation one more round. So please sit straight. With your head, neck, back straight line. And your legs in Padmasana or at least in cross-legged, and your hands in Samana Mudra, and with this sitting posture, make sure you have nothing around you with this posture. Basically, you're locking the legs and locking your hands. With this posture, let's start manifesting the power of levitation. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and complete awareness on your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, to levitate.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. Jenny Agama Priya Melin, Jnana Swarupini, and all others, please share your power manifestation experience. Yes. Now, let's understand the types of karma. Please listen carefully. It's very important to learn of these 3 layers of karma. are types of karma. So the first one is sanchita karma. Actually, the third one it is sanchita karma, or we can start with agamya karma. Agamya is what karma that we are incurring in this lifetime. That is biology of karma. Then prarabdha karma or physics of karma. Prarabdha is what karma that we brought from previous lifetime. Then sanchita karma. Sanchita or chemistry of karma. The sanchita is the karma that is the pile of karma from lifetimes. From that sanchita karma only, we pick up some of the karma as prarabdha and take this lifetime. Sanchita karma is like a bank, a reserve bank of karma that we have. One might have taken millions of bodies before. In those millions of bodies, whatever thoughts, whatever spoken, whatever actions done, all those unfulfilled experiences have become engrams, engraved memories. Put together, they are called sanchita karma. The karmas acquired from the moment one started feeling he is an individual, independent entity, the moment one starts feeling he exists individually, from that moment till this moment put together is called sanchita karma. Prarabdha is meaning from that pile of karma, that bank of karma, one takes some karma and creates this body. Out of it, that create this body out of it and decides to enjoy and exhaust all those karmas through that body when one takes birth. So prarabdha is just a small bit which one has brought into this life. The sanchita is pile is there. So prarabdha is some part of it. No one can exhaust that millions of lifetimes karma in one lifetime. So from that piles of mountains of karma, you take some karma, you choose what you want to exhaust and you enter into this lifetime. That is prarabdha. So prarabdha is just a small bit which one has brought into this life to enjoy or exhaust through this body of his. The next, agamya or biology of karma. Agamya karma or biology, the karma which you start collecting after coming down to planet Earth because of fresh thoughts, words, and deeds of yours. Whatever you are incurring, you in this lifetime of your because of your patterns, unfulfilled desires, whatever you are incurring in this lifetime is agamya. How are physics, chemistry, and biology of karma impacting you? Anybody who lands on planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he dies. Biology of karma. How are physics, chemistry, and biology of karma impacting you? Patanjali reveals an important sacred secret. Prarabdha is not a quantity. Take an example of a dam. There is a huge dam. Whatever water is stored in the dam is sanchita. Prarabdha is not whatever water is getting released from the dam for irrigation. If you think of a river as a flow of life, all the water stored as agamya. We may think the water released from the storage to the life from time being is prarabdha. But Patanjali reveals an important technique, sacred secret. The water released is not prarabdha, the shape of the gateway where the water is getting released is prarabdha, which means karmas get active only in favorable condition. Do we have to wait for the next birth if we feel strongly about something, but it is not our prarabdha? No. You can change your prarabdha through a simple, strong will or sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you in this birth itself. The next birth can happen now itself. The cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means, if one causes pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. Karma is not just an effect of incompletion. Karma can be the cause of more and more incompletion. Once the incompletion start, either you have to be moving towards completion or more and more incompletion, you cannot just keep quiet. Causing pain is recorded as karma. Be very clear. Nobody except you is responsible for what you feel, what you do. Nobody can make you suffer without your silent permission. Once you understand that whatever happens is from deep inside you, you will suddenly see things changing. Take full responsibility for yourself and see how you become integrated in whatever you do. Now, activity corner. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of yours. That awareness is enough. You will act intelligently. Exercise. Look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. For example, frustrated, not clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, confused. So pen down what are your feelings related to this. What have you been giving silent permission for your misery? Please take few minutes and pen down. Yes. Are you done? So, understand. Are you done with your what all you're giving silent permission? If you understand that, you are responsible for everything, and you will become more and more aware every action, every thought of yours. That awareness is enough. Awareness is the key. You will act intelligently. And on this cognitions, let's understand more cognitions from Swamiji. So own voice.
Today I wanted to expand on how completion can change every aspect of your life, whether it is health, wealth, relationships, joy, getting you out of tiredness and boredom, making you experience the mysteries of life, making you experience the mysteries of life, above all, saving you from all the attacks. I'll tell you about it. Listen. By destroying others through the actions of incompletion, at the most you can survive, not thrive. See, the fellow who snatches chains in the road, maybe he is able to have 2 meals. Maybe he is able to have his basic needs for some time. That also not permanently. Don't be jealous of him. See, without doing any work, just by snatching, he is having his food. Don't be jealous, because he can never thrive. Understand, whenever you see actions out of incompletions getting performed, please understand, all actions out of incompletions is nothing but exploiting the other person. Exploitation. All acts of exploitation happens out of incompletion. Whether it is your health, for you to be healthy, killing another one being, killing another one life. Sometimes I am surprised. Just for you to have a snack, somebody has to die. For you to have your snack, somebody has to die. What a dangerous person you are then. Whether it is in the field of so-called health or the field of wealth, or in any field, existence of life, actions out of incompletion, you may be able to survive but not thrive. I tell you, do actions out of completion, you will go on be contributing. You will go on be contributing. The person who contributes can thrive. I'm really telling you. Actions out of completion always contributes. Actions out of completion always contributes. And this contribution makes you thrive, flourish. When you relate to your body out of completion, not only you survive, it becomes a beautiful space to live in and operate, perform, do what you want to do. If you feel happy to be inside your body, if you feel it is doing what you want to do in your life, then you are the most beautiful, handsome person in the world. Be clear. The so-called beauty and handsome cannot be given by the body paint industries. The industries which gives you cosmetic products, spare parts, attachments, dimension attachment mechanisms, they cannot dictate terms, they cannot set a trend, who is beautiful and who is not. If you are happy to live inside your body and you are happy that it is performing what you want in your life, I am telling you, you are the most beautiful, most handsome person on the planet Earth. You are the most beautiful, most handsome person on the planet Earth. Relationship through completion. Relationship through completion. Whether it is with your body or your mind, I go on reminding every day because I wanted you to understand nothing else to tell in the planet Earth. There is nothing else that important to tell. The last moment of Buddha or Shankara or a Jivan Mukta, when he is about to leave the body, whatever teaching gives is the essence. Like Buddha said, Appadipo Bhava, means let you be light unto yourself. Each master gives the essence of what he was teaching throughout his life at the last moment. If I have to give up my life this moment, I'll just say completion and leave the body. That's all. Completion with yourself, completion with others, completion with universe, completion with God, completion with body, completion with mind, completion with wealth, completion with health, completion with completion itself. I'll just say completion and leave the body. And I'll feel complete about it. I just want to take few minutes to inform all the Sadhana TV viewers, satsangis. From tomorrow, the morning satsang will be 7 to 8, full 1 hour. We will be having full 1 hour morning satsang. Sorry, not from tomorrow, from yesterday we started, and you will continue to have. From yesterday, it's happening 1 hour from 7 to 8, and we will continue to have. Listen, Completion, completion, completion. Any health issue you have, any sickness you have, I'm not saying don't take medication. All I am trying to tell you is, first sit and spend a little time in completing with your own body. You will see the requirement for medication will drop drastically. Because your biomemory, your muscle memory functions out of intelligence. Nothing is a matter, nothing is a dead, nothing is an accident, please understand, other than your constant self-doubt. Because of your doubt, you doubt everything. How do I know whether it functions based on Advaita? How do I know they have not changed the strategy in the planet, in the Swarga? Maybe they changed their currency from yesterday. Unchangeable currency in the whole universe is Advaita, understand? If you just earn that one currency, wherever you go, you can live royally. You can exist royally. You can just radiate life. Completion and Advaita. Completion and Advaita. Listen. Listen. Other than your self-doubt, nothing stops you from experiencing Advaita. Actually, Advaita need not even be promoted so much. It is unfortunate that I have to promote Advaita so much. Living in the space of completion so much. Because every day when you soak into the self-doubt, during your change of mood happens in 3 times a day. 1, evening, Sandhya time. Next, either when you fall asleep. 3rd, when you wake up. These 3 moments, the mood change happens. How much ever you train yourself and keep yourself in highest Advaita, the moment that time comes, tatak. But you need to know it is not bad news, because when you know these are the 3 moments, just use the 3 moments to bring you back, that's all. You don't need to worry that 3 moments you lose your Advaitic space. When you fall asleep, do completion and fall asleep. When you wake up, remember yourself to be in the space of completion and function. When you see Sandhya, evening, immediately remember to come back to the space of Advaita. That's all. Please listen. Advaita. Advaita. Completion. Complete completion.
அதுக்கப்புறம் ஸ்ட்ரீமிங் மேலே எவ்வளோ பெரிய டிசீஸ் ஆகும் அதனால சார்
Now, science of karma is revealed to you to make you powerful. Why are we learning about karma and all the other details? In the law of life, your earlier aspirations, however silly they may be, cannot be denied because you aspired for it in the law of life. Your earlier aspirations, however silly they may be, cannot be denied because you aspired for it. life is painted on the canvas of Tadhastu. Tadhastu means so be it. Whether you visualize the signs of eating a pizza, or lowering on the ground, or sitting in a CEO chair, or sitting in the politician's chair, or sitting in the Swami's chair, all visualizations are painted on a large canvas, which is a huge Tadastu of life. Tadastu means so be it. So the canvas on which the painting of life is done, visualization of life is done, is Tadastu. So be it. The whole universe is moving with this sound of Tadastu, Tadastu, Tadastu. So be it, so be it, so be it. So, by the time you have moved to the politician's chair, you already received Tadastu for the CEO chair. So, that cannot be destroyed. You have to sit in that chair as per the interest and intention and intensity of Tadastu. Then, you have to move to the chair of politician as per your interest, intention, and intensity of Tadastu. By the time you move to the politician's chair, you might have already started desiring for Swamiji's seat. But the Tadastu received is the Tadastu received, and it has to be exhausted. Good news is everywhere you are aspiring for now is getting Tadastu from the cosmos. So understand the secret of life. Use karma as a key to get out of frustration. Any situation you are in, when you are frustrated, look in and find out what must be the best thing in this situation for which I have aspired this situation in my past. Why did I aspire this situation in my life, in my past? Let me look from that context at this situation. You will see that you are enjoying exactly what you wanted. Understanding the original context for which you aspired for the present situation. And looking at the present situation from that very context and enjoying, celebrating it is completion. The moment you start celebrating the present happening, you are now qualified to make your updated aspirations into reality. If you celebrate the CEO chair, quickly you can jump into politician chair. If you celebrate the politician chair, from that context, why you ask for it, you can quickly jump into the Swami's chair seat. If you celebrate that from the very context you asked, understanding, you can quickly jump into Swamihood itself. Even karma is not binding if you understand the context. You feel karma is binding because your context has become mature. Your aspirations have become matured. Aspirations getting matured should be celebrated, not to be cursed, not to be dealt with frustration. Even your karma is not a curse on you. No, even your frustration cannot frustrate you anymore. If you understand the frustration is caused by your aspirations getting matured. You want the CEO chair, you achieve it before your aspirations getting matured towards the politician chair or toward the Swami's seat. Your life may look like heaven, but not enlightenment. Use karma as a key to get out of frustration. Aspirations is not getting matured, but your past aspirations getting fulfilled is heaven. It is only the Bhuloka, meaning the planet Earth, is the only loka where the aspirations getting matured is possible. That is why even gods and goddesses have to come to this plane for evolution. Evolution is possible only if your aspirations are able to mature. Analyze your whole life with this one truth. No frustration can frustrate you anymore. Frustration frustrates you only if you are from the wrong context. When you aspired for the CEO chair, you must be having some context. But when you sit in that chair, you forget the context and start aspiring for a politician chair. Again, when you sit in the politician chair, you forget the context why you aspired for it. You aspired for Swami's seat. That's why life continues to be frustrating. Nothing wrong in your aspirations getting matured. Something is seriously wrong in you forgetting the context of why you are having what you are having. One more great news I have for you is your aspirations getting matured does not necessarily need you forgetting the context with which you created your present. You can continue to celebrate your present and make your aspirations get matured. That space is Nithyananda Loka. Your aspirations getting matured does not necessarily require frustration. It is not precondition you forgetting the context of your earlier aspirations is the problem. Karma guides you to live a blissful life. Completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now from the context of why you aspired for it. And your aspirations getting further mature. For example, a Shudra aspires to be economically independent so that he can have his time for himself. A person who sells just his time is a worker. A person who sells products made out of his time is intelligent as a businessman. A person who sells certain concept of security and protection is a politician, Kshatriya. A person who sells the concepts of ultimate realization is Brahmana. A worker always aspires to be a businessman. so that he feels his life will be in his freedom. He can work whenever he wants. He can relax whenever he wants. But after he becomes this hand businessman, he realizes his greed not only does not let him withdraw, but now he has too many hands holding his hand. So, with that context, he aspires to be a businessman. But the moment he sits as a businessman, he forgets the context why he wanted to be a businessman. And his greed makes him forget he can take off, means holiday, when he wants. So a worker, too many workers' hands are held by the businessman. So from this side, the worker side, he thinks if he becomes this hand, the businessman, he can withdraw whenever he wants and be free. Earlier, he was only hand holding one hand. Now, too many hands are holding his hand, or he is holding too many hands. So, when he became Vaishya, the businessman, he forgets that he wanted to become a Vaishya, businessman, just to have the freedom of his life. Being a businessman becomes frustration for him. But if he continues to remember he wanted this seat just to have time for himself as he wants, he will be celebrating the seat. Remembering the context, why you wanted what you are having now leads to completion. A Vaishya always feels jealous about Kshatriya. See, they don't need intelligence, but they are ruling me. They are just giving some false sense of security, and they are ruling me. So a businessman aspires to be a power center, the power seat. He aspires, hey, these fellows don't do anything, but they are ruling me. I should get into that seat. Then I will be so powerful. Yes, get into that seat. Then so many enemies trying to attack you and to take over your seat makes you forget the context. You wanted that seat to feel powerful. And you are so powerless in that seat now. The powerful seat always brings enough enemies which a businessman does not face in his life. Businessman may be a trillionaire. He will have small few enemies. But if he becomes a power center, even if he is a millionaire, he will have millions of enemies. So once he forgets the context why he wanted the Kshatriya space, the politician's seat or protector's seat or power seat, he feels frustrated. Why did I get into this mess? Because now he forget the context why he wanted this. And his aspirations have already matured to be just let me sit quietly and teach, share knowledge, which is a harmless job. By the time he reaches that seat of sharing knowledge, if he remembers the context that he wanted peace, great. If you forget that context again, he will feel empty. What is this? Till yesterday, so many people used to come and meet me to get their work done when I was a politician. Now I'm a Swami and nobody comes to listen to me. Who listens to my knowledge sharing? Earlier, I will just pass one order and execute what I wanted, habituated to hard power. He can't know the science of soft power. Soft power is built in patience. Hard power is built in passion. Soft power stands on patience. Hard power stands on passion. So meditate on the formula of frustration and realize even frustration cannot frustrate you. Your present is handed over to you because you got tadastu from life. It is not forced upon you for any other reason. You are not a sinner. The reason why you are having what you are having is not because you are a sinner, but because you wanted it from a different context. So not letting the frustration happen towards the present happening of your life at the same time, letting your aspirations getting matured is saying yes to life. You're always given a very wrong advice. Only if you feel frustrated about the present, your aspirations will get matured. You don't need to be discontented about the present to develop higher aspirations about the future. You don't need to be disconnected about the second grade Indian schools you are studying in order to reach the third standard. You don't need to discontentment about the second standard to reach the third standard. If you have been taught you need to be disconnected, you need to discontentment, only then you will grow, your aspirations will get matured. It is a wrong teaching. Believing frustration about the present is required for the aspiration to get matured is Atmahana. Not knowing the context of the present created by you when you aspired for it is Atmahana. Feeling frustrated when the present happens to you by forgetting it is your own request which was granted is Atmahana. That is what I call saying no to life. Killing the Atma is Atmahana. So in every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. What and look in. Wait and look in. What is being denied? Look into your perception. It will become fact. It will become truth. It will become reality. No one is good. No one is bad. If somebody does the actions which fulfill your ambitions, you call them good. If somebody does actions which are not fulfilling your ambitions, you call them bad. No one is right, no one is wrong. Around the world, different researchers, scientists are working on cosmological principles physics and theoretical physics, trying to understand the universe. The wonders of existence in the level of principle, philosophy, science, and research in every dimension theoretically are trying to understand matter and antimatter. Antimatter means the thought currents, emotions, patterns which are there in all of us, which is responsible for our functioning, but which is not perceived as a material person who understands antimatter for life, starts making the cognitions related to antimatter. Unfortunately, you always recognize matter as an existence and never recognize antimatter. You don't give the due right to the antimatter in your life and fail, land in accidents and collapse. So if you cognize the higher reality about the antimatter, your life will be powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, and higher form of existence. The first powerful cognition you need to cognize, whatever you perceive as matter, existence of your life, equivalent amount you need perceive, cognize the antimatter component of your life. Antimatter, that is avyakta, that means unmanifest, drives the matter. Question: can karma be exhausted by doing charitable service? No, it cannot. Karma can be exhausted by only through deep understanding, awareness, and at least one glimpse of consciousness. The whole of mankind is swirling around the result-oriented action. It is extended to service as well. At least in service, you do not think of dollars or fame. You do not plan to impress. Do not plan to make your presence felt. Do the work for the work itself. Do not plan anything, just do any service available. So this kind of service will infuse enormous power into your being. For at least half an hour a day, do something selfless without any thought of results or benefits for yourself. The service itself will become a meditation for you. It will inculcate in you the spirit of collective consciousness and lay the path to realizing the divinity underlying the service. So even when we do selfless work, we must be careful not to bind ourselves to the results of our actions. Almost all those who do charitable service do it either because they cannot be without doing anything, or because they have been taught that service increases your points in life, the life and death cycle. Mostly, we do charitable work based on notions of earning brownie points that will do, and that will do us good in our afterlife, whether we believe in a rebirth or not. So, or we would like to see ourselves in print or television and feel good about it. It is better fulfilling our need for attention in this world or in another world after death. So, unmanifest continues to remain as the driving force for the manifest. If you are diabetic, how seriously you avoid sugar and other food items which can trigger diabetics. To the same level, you need to avoid stress. Your higher cognitions matter for the balanced life between matter and antimatter. Raise your antimatter inner space to higher level of existence. Simply, your outer existence will raise to the higher level. If you try to raise by raising your matter level, you will fail. The problem is you have been told that you will go to hell if you accumulate sins and to heaven if you gain merits. Society uses these concepts to control you. Only with the help of these concepts does it try to keep you under its control. It tries to control you through fear and greed, through the fear of hell and greed of heaven. There is no good deed or bad deed that will come in your help at the time of death. There is no hell or heaven. Hell and heaven are both states of your mind, not locations in some distant future in the divine's own land. So if we are all cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma, do the consequences come much sooner or not instantly? If not instantly, in a normal situation, what makes instant karma happen? Why does certain karma carry over for a long period of time? Your action does not produce any more karma. Karma is nothing but the actions out of incompletion leads to more incompletion. For example, if you eat ice cream out of incompletion, that becomes a deeper pattern. But after you do completion, the same ice cream will not become a big pattern in you. It may just be in the level of habit. That is all, not pattern. The more completion space you carry, less impact you create as karma. Now, let's listen to Swamiji.
Is one of the most powerful process you can do to cause any miracle in your life. Thieves may survive but cannot thrive. They may survive, but cannot thrive. Only people who contribute to others can thrive. Only when you cause others reality, you can thrive. Any action you do out of completion, you will go on be causing others reality. You will go on be causing others reality. You will go on be causing others reality. So do not feel shy, do not delay, do not postpone, do not wait to soak yourself into the space of completion. Let that become your breathing style. Advaita become your breathing style, thinking style, and lifestyle. Let Advaita become your breathing style, thinking style, lifestyle. Breathing style, thinking style, lifestyle. I can give you hundreds of stories from ancient Puranas and from my own life and from the disciples and devotees, next generation Gurukul kids. I can give you tons and tons and tons of stories and incidents to encourage you, to inspire you, to make you live Advaita. Few days before I was talking about some of the deeper methods of completion. I wanted to expand on it. If you have missed your satsang on that day, the daily dose of bliss, daily bliss dose. Most of our devotees call satsang as that only, daily bliss dose. Have you taken your daily bliss dose? Listen, whenever you have incompletions, don't treat that as enemy, don't get tensed, because that itself becomes one more pattern. Treating your incompletion as enemy becomes one more pattern, and the person who treats his incompletion as enemy never, never, never gets out of incompletion. Treating your incompletions as enemy is not going to work. Just sit and see when it started. Seeing the root of your incompletions is the best way to kill the incompletion, not to hate your incompletions. When you see an incompletion, don't hate, see the root. Root, not the hate, going to complete you. See the root. You will understand the illogic on which it stands. Understand? Understanding the illogic on which your incompletions are standing will free you from incompletions. If you are shivering, frightened, in front of your school warden or the hostel warden, as if your whole life is over, at that moment, when you are young, the pattern you build, now go back and relive that same shivering. Don't even try to have the logic of present day, today. Today that hostel warden is irrelevant to your life. That school warden may be irrelevant to your life. You have stolen your friend's candy and your teacher is beating you. Today that school teacher may be irrelevant to your life. But the pattern you built at that time is still torturing you in your life. So hating that pattern is not going to help you. Go back to that same incident situation, just sit. Don't even bring the present intelligence and logic. Just relive that situation with that intelligence, that knowledge and that situation, that same space. Suddenly you will see, please understand, whenever you relive any incompletion, you will see, even at that moment, it was illogical, unnecessary. Don't make the teacher irrelevant, because now where you are, make him irrelevant even at that time where you were, then incompletion leaves you once for all. Please understand, this is the key. This is the key. If you make the teacher, warden, irrelevant, because now where you are, it is called suppression. Go back and relive and make him irrelevant in that very space, then you are free from all the incompletions. All incompletions will just melt down. Please understand. Making the incompletion infrastructure, incompletion internalizing structure, the incompletion cognition irrelevant when the incompletions were getting built is completion. If you sit now, I am giving you few examples. Your aunt who was trying to beat you because you have stolen chocolate from your niece. Your teacher who is kicking you out because you did not do the homework. Your hostel warden is beating you because you have stolen pencil from your friend. If you sit now and look at those incidents and the incompletions, fears you built from those incidents, if you see them from this space of what you are now, they are all irrelevant to your life now. They can't have so much power over your life now. Because of that, it may look irrelevant, but that is not completion. That is just suppression. So now you may feel your spouse is your aunt, the reincarnation of your aunt. Your boss is the reincarnation of your teacher. So they will all look relevant. Your aunt and warden may become irrelevant, but your spouse and the boss becomes relevant because of the pattern you built from that time. So, making them irrelevant because now where you are is only suppression, not completion. Go back, I tell you. No pattern gets built on logic. The only thing which is built on logic is Advaita Satya. The Advaita Satya is only thing built on the pattern of logic. Built on the Advaita Satya only can stand the scrutiny of consciousness. Understand? That is why I insist. Advaita is the only philosophy, religion, science, system of thinking, knowledge, thought trend, cognition can stand the scrutiny of logic, science, any viewpoint and standpoint. I invite some of the best brains existing in the planet Earth and look into this great truth of Advaita, and I also commit, I'll produce some of the best brains as my Gurukul kids through this Advaita I am telling you, when you sit back with your incompletion and start reliving your innermost space, which was the basic ground on which the foundation for your incompletions are laid, will suddenly wake up and say the incompletions you built, the fear pattern you built towards your aunt, warden, school teacher, even at that moment was unnecessary, irrelevant, useless, illogical. If I were to put it in a more decent word, nonsense. Give little time for your consciousness to see it. You are not a sinner to be punished. You are just blind to be inner awakened. Give little time for inner awakening. Every time your inner infrastructure, your innermost space, I use the word biomemory or muscle memory, that space looks inside its own existence and remembers, recalls the roots of the pattern, the root incident when the pattern was developed itself is an illogical action. That incident need not be responded by creation of that pattern. When that understanding comes, every moment when that understanding happens to you, inner awakening is happening in you. So inner awakening is a continuous lifestyle. Just like you breathe to be alive, have inner awakening in your muscle memories and bio memories for living. Breathing to be alive, inner awakening for living. Breathing to be alive, inner awakening for living. Even the most difficult incompletion, which you think most horrible incompletion, which terrorizes you just by the remembrance, sit with it. Sit with it. Look into it. I tell you, you can never break down, you can never collapse, you will never die, because by your very nature you are pure consciousness. Just because the people who want to exploit you did not tell you the truth, truth cannot be taken away from you. Just because the fellow who want to sell little food to you and make money out of you, he did not tell your whole house is filled with food, good quality food. Just because he did not tell you, that cannot be taken away from you. These so-called psychiatrists who want to give you little peace as a piecemeal. They never tell you the truth. You have consciousness. And I feel sympathy for them, because even they do not know. But just because they did not tell you, they do not know, don't think it can be taken away from you. What you have is you have. You sitting with your worst terrorizing incompletion patterns, even after that coming out fresh, complete, alive, is the proof you have consciousness which can never be broken. You can never be collapsed. You can never be destroyed. I tell you. I have seen the worst moments of life. You cannot see more worst moments than what I have faced in what I have faced in my life than in your life. Please understand. I have seen the peaks and valleys. And I can remember not just this one birth. I am telling you, with all my sincerity, you cannot be collapsed. Only your fear that you may be collapsed can be collapsed. So all your terrorizing incompletions, sit with it. Relive them in that same space, not with the present intelligence. Don't make your teacher irrelevant because now you are a boss. Don't make your warden irrelevant because now you don't even know where he is. He is no more relevant to your life. No, that is suppression. Go back to that same space and live with it, relive, sit with it, relive. Sit and relive. I am telling you. When you sit and relive, suddenly your biomemory will wake up, your muscle memory will wake up and smile. Hey, there is no need that I should have created this pattern during that incident. There is no need that it has to be the only response I should have had. There is no logical connection between the pattern I built and the experience I went through. Yes, my aunt was beating me because I have taken a candy from my niece. Yes, my warden was beating me because I have taken a pencil from my friend. Yes, my teacher was beating me because I did not do my homework. But that does not necessarily need to create the pattern which I created and with which I am suffering and living my life in the incompletion. That waking up, the moment that waking up happens, that pattern loses its power over you. It is like a building losing the foundation over the ground and collapsing. The incompletion collapses. Sometimes people ask me, what if I got beaten for somebody else's mistake? Fool, it is all the more illogical. Don't you see? It is all the more illogical. Sit. My consolation, my encouragement, my inspiration can only make you sit. You have to see that space. When you sit and realize even 2-3 times how your most horror stories of your life loses the base and collapses. Sometimes people think, no, Swamiji, maybe some of your incompletions are like a foundationless buildings. My incompletions are like a pile foundation. Goes deeper than my muscle memory, biomemory. Whether you have piles or not, I don't care. Or pile foundation or not, I don't care. I tell you, I have seen all foundation. All foundation is standing on foundationless foundation. Sit with your most terrorizing horror incompletions. You will suddenly see, you yourself will wake up. Your own biomemory will wake up. Your own muscle memory will wake up. It will tell, come on, let's do the next work. No, what about my incompletion? It's all not there, come. It went away yesterday. No, I thought it's going to come, now only I'm going to relive and relive. No, it went away yesterday. What happened? I tell you, your most horror story incompletions also do not have logical foundation in you. They do not have a pile's foundation in you. and go back to that exact space when that incident happened, when that pattern got developed. Suddenly you see it loses its foundation and just collapses, disappears. Your incompletions loses power over your muscle memory and biomemory. Your mood swings loses power over your muscle memory and biomemory. Every time your muscle memory or biomemory wakes up to this one truth, your patterns do not have foundation in your muscle memory and biomemory, and collapses, you are experiencing inner awakening. I bless you all to have eternal inner awakening. Let your awakening be permanent and eternal. Let your incompletions and patterns disappear once for all. Now. So today, I wanted to guide you all in this process. This itself is a Kalpataru. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www
Visitors, viewers, devotees, disciples, owners of Sarvanyapita, Samajis, Satsangis, members of the way things should be defined to you with my love and respects. Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. it should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life, is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field. In any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck, is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard, you might have been thinking, you might have been analyzing, you might have read, you might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know. like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Look in. If something logically suits you so much, you understand it so much, you just know the solution is around the corner. But again and again, you are back to square one, stuck. Means it may be a very good brain candy, but not completion. You are having only kakka biryani. I'll popularize this word. If you don't understand the word kakka biryani, means biryani of crow. Crow biryani. Understand? Don't be fooled. Don't be cheated. Just because it logically entertains you, convinces you, you cherish it, you enjoy it, you heard from a person whom you love, somebody charismatic, or read from a book, very trustworthy, highly sold, bestseller, is bestseller. That doesn't mean best. Understand? Best selling is different from being best. I'm not saying these two does not meet each other. I'm only warning you, just because one, don't expect the other one also. Just because something is best selling, don't expect it is best. Listen. You might have read from a bestseller the thought trend and cherishing, highly entertaining. Please listen. Please listen. If that thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings, only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. Decide to throw the net out completely, not part by part. Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose. You just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch the back. Only when I see the small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti, not this. Na iti, not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. I have few questions in front of me. What role does karma play in birth, life and death? I defined it. Just now I defined it clearly. The time you spend with a thought pattern is a season of your life, paruva. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent, youth, man, all those words. The time you spend with one thought pattern is season in your life. The time you spend with one thought current is your life. Next question, what are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is akamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future, till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much than the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma, if you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement, same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma, it is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his her lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. if your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored. I have a next question. Now that I learnt about karma, what can I do? How to make this practical in my life? Understand? Today I have revealed some of the most important sacred secrets about karma, shaken many of your beliefs, more than answering many of your questioned many of your answers. Don't even bother. Don't even bother about the action plan, because I have given you thinking plan. Encourage this new thinking plan, that is the action plan. All action plan without encouraging new thinking plan will be failure. When you have a new thinking plan, action plan is not required. Have this thinking plan. Have this thinking plan. People ask me, should I even try to change karma? Yes. Change your karma, but remember, karma means the thought current in which you are stuck. The thought current in which you are stuck is karma. Discard it. Change it completely. Karma is, listen. Listen. Please. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. Karma is not like your Rudrakshamala. If it is broken, you can restring and wear, or you can replace that broken bead with a new bead. Karma is not your Rudrakshamala, it is your diaper. You have to change it completely. Karma is diaper. You have to change it completely. You can't change part of it. You can't wash and reuse. Karma is not your soap or your shampoo or your mala to repair, reuse, wash. No. It is your diaper. When it is smelling, you have to change it completely. Even wash the area it was touching. If you feel stuck, you have to change it completely. Even the hand with which you changed it need to be washed. Next question, how do I decide what to change and what not to change in my life? Listen, change everything that can be changed. You can't change which you can't change, leave it. Change everything that can be changed. The most important, the thought current, changing the thought current. Once you change that, everything which can be changed will be changed around you. Blessed are those who have nobody else in their life, who need to be changed when they change, or with whom they feel stuck when they change. Greater blessed of those with whom they share their life also change when they change. Blessed are those who don't have anybody in their life, who need to change when they change. Greater blessed are those who have people who change when you change. If you don't have anybody, you are not stuck with anybody, your change is your change. You don't need to wait for anybody else to change along with you. You are a sannyasi. If you have somebody in your life who changes when you change, you are a real grihastha. If you have somebody to hold you, even when you change, not ready to change, you are householder. Holder. Grihastha is not householder. Grihastha means moving. Graha, sthiti. The sthiti of grahas is moving, changing. If you are in the sthiti of grahas, grihastha. But the very word householder brings a different context. Householder. It is like suddenly after the aircraft lands, you put a bolt and nut and seal that into the runway. That is householder. Grihastha means the plane is let to fly like grahas. Change. Anything can be changed. Change with challenge. Go on challenging. Anything which says I won't change. Try to change the very change itself. Next question. How to awaken to true purpose and highest potential? When you are ferocious to challenge anything which says it won't change, that ferociousness to change everything is what I call seeking. Ferociousness to change everything is seeking. Be a Kalabhairava, Kali, to your very life. Be Sadashiva to your very life. Create what you want to. Maintain what you want to. Destroy what you want to. Hide. Put it into illusion what you want to. And grace, give your blessings to what you want to. Be Sadashiva for your life. That is awakening to your true purpose and highest potential. That's all is the time we have. But I have not finished saying whatever I want to say. I will continue to say whatever I want to say in further satsangs. As you all know, satsang starts, never ends. And I will continue to say whatever I want to say, even if you see this satsang, listen to this satsang again and again and again. Because whatever I want to say, the seed is already expressed in this webinar. The more and more you listen, the seed will grow deeper and deeper in you. So, understand breaking everything can be broken or can't be broken in you. Is awakening. Whatever you can break in you, you break it. Whatever I can break in you, I break it, is inner awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by your ferociousness is awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by my ferociousness is inner awakening. If you want to see my ferociousness and what all it can break in you and change in you, come to inner awakening. Come to meet Kalabhairava in Kashi. With this, before the last segment of this webinar, I invite Ma Anupama to share a few things with you. Before coming back to me, I'll come back and share something more about karma. Ma Anupama, please go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. I want to share a few words before I take you back to Swamiji. I know we're all eager to be back with him, so I'll keep this as brief as possible. That short and very profound introduction to karma will certainly have left you wanting more. There are 3 such opportunities coming up that I'd like to share with you. The first chance is a powerful 2-day workshop called the Nitya Kriya Yoga. The Nitya Kriya Yoga, or NKY, is a brand new program that Swamiji is teaching for just the second time. It'll help you understand and work through your karmas. Swamiji says, karma is nothing but your belief in impossibility. We think that we're just the body and mind, but the truth is there are 5 layers or koshas which hide the true us. These 5 layers are each a different aspect of us, body, mind, desires, etc. And each hides different types of impossibilities. In NKY, Swamiji experientially guides us on how to remove these impossibilities and blasts through them. He silences the negative whispers of our unconscious self and helps us explode in bliss. He connects us to the true us, the one who is beyond worries, struggle, beyond all impossibilities. NKY is happening in a city near you on the following days: August 14th, 15th, and 16th in the Western Hemisphere, and August 22nd and 23rd in India, Southeast Asia, and the rest of the world. If you're in one of our centers, you can sign up with your local coordinator. For online viewers, please scroll down below the video and click on the Nitya Kriya Yoga banner, which will take you to the sign-up page. That is the first opportunity. The second very unique opportunity to spend time with Swamiji in a very amazing setting is a spiritual travel retreat to the Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela is the largest gathering of humanity in one place for one event.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now, we're going to do the power manifestation of levitation. Nithyananda, Ma Christina. Yes. So, levitation, power manifestation, we're going to do. So, please sit straight. With your, if possible, please sit down. If you cannot sit down only, you can sit on the chair, but preferably sitting down. And sit in the lotus posture. If you cannot sit in the lotus posture only, you can sit cross-legged. Then your hands locked in Samana Mudra like this and put it in your lap. So basically you sit with your head, neck, back straight line and legs locked in lotus posture, hands locked in Samana Mudra. And now start manifesting the power of levitation. Bring your awareness to your third eye. and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let it come, let it go. You be in the space of oneness, space with Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and your awareness and the third eye again and again, and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate, lift off the ground by awakening of the Kundalini Shakti.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience of this power manifestation. Feel hotter and light, but not yet fully fly. That is the power manifestation only. Majani, Christina, I left more calm and my thought more aligned. Wonderful. Christina, I could see deeper thoughts. Wonderful. Now let's understand a few clarifications or questions about the karma. Can karma be exhausted by doing charitable service? Swamiji says, no, it cannot. Karma cannot be exhausted only through deep understanding. Karma can be exhausted only through deep understanding, awareness, and at least one glimpse of consciousness. The whole of mankind is swinging around result-oriented action. This is extended to service as well. At least in service, do not think of dollars or fame. Do not plan to impress. Do not plan to make your presence felt. Do the work for the work itself. Do not plan anything. Just do any service anywhere. This kind of service will infuse enormous power into your being. For at least half an hour a day, do something selfless without any thought of results or benefits for yourself. This service itself will become a meditation for you. It will inculcate in you the spirit of collective consciousness and lay the path to realizing the divinity underlying the service. Even when we do selfless work, we must be careful not to bind ourselves to the results of our actions. Almost all those who do charitable service do it either because they cannot be without doing anything, or because they have been taught that service increases your points in the life and death cycle. Mostly, we do charitable work based on notions of earning brownie points that will do us good in our afterlife, whether we believe in rebirth or not. Or we would like to see ourselves in point or television and feel good about it. It is either fulfilling our need for attention in this world or in another world after death. Unmanifest continues to remain as the driving force of the manifest. If you are diabetic, how seriously you avoid sugar and other food items which can trigger diabetics to the same level, you need to avoid stress. Your higher cognitions matter for the balanced life between matter and antimatter. Raise your antimatter inner space to the higher level of existence. Simply, your outer existence will raise to the higher level. And if you try to raise by raising your matter level, you will fail. Then the problem is you have been told that you will go to the hell if you accumulate sins and to heaven if you gain merit. Society uses these concepts to control you. Only with the help of these concepts does it try to keep you under its control. It tries to control you through fear and greed, through fear of hell and greed of heaven. There is no good deed or bad deed that will come to your help at the time of death. There is no hell or heaven. When you think of good thoughts, when you do good deeds, you will feel good and you are in heaven. When you think of evil, when you act evil, you will feel evil and you are in hell. That's all. That is all there is to karma. This is the cosmic cause and effect principle. You are what your intent is. You become what your intent is. If you create thoughts, words, or actions that you do not emanate from deep awareness, but from a superficial layer, then you create karma and further propels you to fulfill the superficial thoughts, words, or actions. If we are all cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma, do the consequences come much sooner, if not instantly? In a normal situation, what makes instant karma happen? Why does a certain karma carry over for a long period of time? Your action does not produce any more karma. Karma is nothing but the action out of incompletion leads to more incompletion. For example, if you eat ice cream out of incompletion, that becomes a deeper pattern. But after you do completion, the same ice cream will not become a big pattern in you. You must be, or it may be just be in the level of habit. That's all, not pattern. The more completion space you carry, less impact you create as karma. For example, out of incompletion, deep greed arises. When you take ice cream, the pattern you create is like carving on a stone, which will stay forever. Out of completion, you complete with that pattern. Why you start this ice cream pattern? Maybe just to tell your friends you are rich rather than others. So you buy the ice cream, big ice cream. Before you eat, you show to everybody. By the time it melts. From there, only the pattern would have started. After you complete, even if you eat the same ice cream, the pattern you create will be like a writing on the water. It won't even stay for a few seconds. Immediately it will happen. Instantly it will happen. So this instant karma is nothing but the space you carry after completion. The more incompletions you carry, karmas reside in you. And you carry it over a long period. Listen, carrying it over for a long period does not mean that effect of karma very late. No. Effects is continuously coming, continuously suffering. So the instant karma, effect of karma, everything is based on the space you carry. During our lifetime, we get chances to reduce our karma. Do we get such chances of reducing karma between death and birth, rebirth? No. Between death and rebirth, either you are in a highly elated mood if you go through the conscious death, you are highly depressed if you go through unconscious death. The extraordinary elation or the extraordinary depression, both spaces, growth does not happen. You will not be able to exhaust the karma, neither in hell nor in heaven, as the space of possibility for the mixture of both. Possibility of the mixture of both, which is Bhuloka, the planet Earth, is required for your conscious growth. The space and the time between death and rebirth cannot be used for growing consciously. So anything needs to be done for the conscious growth needs to be done between the time of birth and death, not between death and rebirth. If the body is left undisturbed, the remaining karmas will be transferred to the new body in the next 13 days. But if you give the organs part of the body to any research or science for any purpose, that does not interfere with the karma shifting process. Next question. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate or burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You cannot. I don't know that space. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement. If I do nothing, you will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want you to even say it is a myth or reality. It is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is really, if I do nothing, is a mistake statement. Statement like, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing is a myth statement. Relationship between the karma and the Kumbh Mela, please elaborate. Kumbh Mela is the space and energy, landing into the place and time to raise you beyond your karmas. The space and time supporting you by landing into the place and time to raise you beyond karma, to infuse that ferociousness, to break from all karma patterns, to explode beyond all karma patterns. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out and he does not bother. You don't get karma. And you go to homeless guy and steal a few penny. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Consciously, you can take just one birth. What happens to the karma accumulated in that birth? Actually, when it is a conscious birth, you never allow that karma to settle down in you. It just goes like a breeze. Just a moment, please. Do you accumulate karma through action or do you burn karma through action? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe Cosmos has a CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action. Because that kind of faith will lead to the kind of thought current and action flow. But if you understand it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only an internal chip recording the audio. You will exhaust your karma through your action because you know where you need to work. is the thought current you are having, not the action you are doing.
Listening, anything
Now we are going to learn the techniques to clear all the karmas.
which is left inside you incomplete, which is asking for your attention for completion, forcing you to go through that again and again, is karma. Listen, anything which is left in you incomplete and expecting your attention or action to go through it again and again for its completion is karma. For example, listen. For example, anything you left incomplete, whether a food or a cup of tea or an alcohol or an action, anything which you left incomplete will naturally draw your attention to complete it. I'll give you this one example. Somebody goes to a Zen master saying, I am addicted to smoking, master, help me to come out of it. Master says, take these cigarette packets. He was having it. Zen masters have all sorts of things. He gave few packs of cigarette and told that guy, smoke these cigarettes completely. Means when you pick them up, be aware. Feel the touch. When you put them in your mouth, feel the touch in the lips. Do not put your attention on something else. Attend to this cigarette as if this is the last cigarette you are going to smoke. After that you are going to die. Attend to it with that depth. After 2 days, the smoker, supposed to be the smoker, came to the master and said, "Master, now I am not able to put the cigarette in my mouth. Not that I dropped the cigarette dropped me." Understand? Anything when you do complete, the karma disappears. I am not saying go and do whatever you want completely. All I am trying to tell you is, anything you do completely, it drops you. Krishnamurti says beautifully, anything you go through completely leaves you complete. All you need to do in your life, anything you do out of completion, do it completely, so that leaves you in completion. Listen. The incompletions you create in this life is prarabdha karma. And the root pattern which goes on creating incompletions is agamya karma. Bio-memory which supports multiple root patterns is sanjita karma. Understand? Agamya karma means accumulated karmas. Prarabdha karma means brought karmas. Sanjita karma means gathered from the beginning of the time through all the births. Now I am redefining those principles. The incompletions you accumulate every day is prarabdha karma. Root pattern which goes on creating incompletions is agamya karma. Bio-memory which supports these root patterns is sanchita karma. Listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. Prarabdha, agamya, sanjita. Each day, if you complete without any incompletions, you will be left with no prarabdha karma. Person who is complete with the prarabdha karma, even though you are complete with the prarabdha karma, because the root is there, the pattern is there, which can go on be creating incompletions. The agamya is there. Listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. If you understand these 3 levels of karma, you will have a lot of clarity about life. How the completion is such a powerful process to get out of all incompletions. Get out of all karmas. All karmas are nothing but incompletions. People come and tell me, I have Naga dosha, Chava dosha, this dosha, that dosha. Nagadosha is nothing but incompletions about snake, fear of snake. All doshas are nothing but the incompletions you carry. If you find the root pattern from where the snake fear started in you and complete with that root pattern, you are free from Nagadosha. All doshas are nothing but your incompletions. Sometimes people ask me, can I have doshas based on my past life's incompletions also? Yes, you can have. How can I complete past life incompletions? When you find all the root patterns of this life and complete, you will see the past life patterns are getting released through your system, getting expressed through your system. When you complete these life root patterns, automatically past life root patterns will start getting expressed. When they are expressing, listen, when they are expressing, look into those past life patterns, find their root and complete. You will be relieved from the doshas, karmas, based on the past life incompletions also. No, I tell you. I can tell you very clearly, completion of the past life karmas is not something too big. It is not that difficult. It is very easy actually. Just needs little maturity, nothing else. Just needs little maturity. Decision. Maturity and decision. Will. That's all. Sometimes some of our patterns will be past life based. Please understand, especially when you have a maturity to take up sannyas, all your root patterns will be past life based, because when you even decide to take sannyas, all the root patterns of this life, you cross it just by will. Just by will you cross it. Even if you have the will, courage for decision of sannyas, all the present life, this life incompletions withers away on you. They will not have power over you. Now all the incompletions you carry is about past life. Especially after sannyas initiation, if you are carrying some incompletions, it is surely from past life. You need to look in and complete even those patterns. When you complete with those patterns, one nice thing, you will have a lot of past life memories coming up, erupting out. See, it is just the level of maturity. Many times, my disciples, some of my disciples are producers and directors. They bring the movies they made and request me, Swamiji, just see this and bless us one, Swamiji. Or give your few words about this movie. I tell you, at least 100 of this kind of requests I have received. This movie is going to be released in 10 days, Swamiji, just see this and give us your compliment. I tell you, still I am not able to watch a single movie more than 10 minutes because I could not relate with the concept they are showing. All that romance they show, the school time romance, college time romance, workplace romance, I can't even understand. I just could not relate with any of them. I feel in planet Earth, still all this goes on. Sometimes it is so boring. What is there? Like a neck pain, that heroine will turn 3 times. And that hero. And then background music. Ton, ton, ton. I am not able to relate with the whole thing at all. Only one movie I was able to sit and watch completely. There is a movie called Tamil cinema, tearing all the cinemas to pieces. Means it's a comedy movie making fun of all Tamil cinema sentiments. Only that I was able to relate with. Because they are describing exactly the way I feel about the movies. Now, all heroes look for me as a comedians. All villains, I look at them as comedy villains. I thought maybe this Tamil movie only I am not able to relate. I tried even to see 1 or 2 Hollywood movies. That also same. I could not watch more than a few minutes. Understand? It is the level in which only the entertainment also either entertains you or you get bored. The only thing my entertainment is all the leelas I did and I am doing. That's all. I only have few books of the 64 Shiva Leelas. This kind of books. Some few cartoons. If you see those books, it's all cartoons done by amateured artists. Even my Gurukul kids will do better painting. That kind of cartoons. But when I open that book and see those cartoons, my eyes pour, my being melt. My whole being is moved. I'll tell my ashramites to scan that books and put it in the website. You can see. You can see each page will have the effect of that, as if the water drop has fallen. See, if the water drop falls on the paper, it'll have some ups and downs in that part. You will have many pages will have that, because when I see the tears of my ecstasy, but those drawings are all very amateured. It will be just a small scene of Shiva carrying that mud pot in the head, that Leela, as Shiva selling the wood. The painting will no way relate with the grace of Shiva. Even that could create so much of joy, ecstasy in me. And that's my entertainment. But these great movies which are spent, sometime some of these movies which get presented to me are taken spending 100 crores, means billion rupee. but they are not able to entertain me even for 10 minutes. Now, sometimes the level people are in, I tell you, which is a great suffering and incompletion for some people, for you, you will not even relate with it. 2 days before, there was a big discussion. It's a very funny discussion. My elder brother is getting married. Literally, my whole hometown is getting prepared for it. I think tomorrow or day after tomorrow, I don't know when the engagement. Tomorrow, I don't even know the date. And these fellows are running here, there, here, there. There was a great meeting of all the elders in the town. No, really. What for, to discuss how many plates of items you should give. One group is arguing we should give 21 plates for engagement. And one group 54. One group 58. One group 51. Lot of arguments, debate. Finally, they could not find the solution and the issue is brought to me. I asked only one question. Whatever number of plates you guys are going to give, the other side is from Malaysia. Are they going to carry the whole thing from here to Malaysia? This fellow said, no, they will not be able to carry because it's all some banana, papaya, pineapple, some sweet fruit, some dry fruit. Are they going to carry everything in the flight? They said, no, they may not be able to carry. It is our prestige issue. I said, if it is a prestige, then come on, forget about all your numbers, give 108 plate. Finally, the whole issue is settled. As if it's a big relief. Then later on I asked, what is there in this, such a big issue, such a big meeting? Then I was given a report, no, Swamiji, to come to this decision, I heard some 20 people have given the input. No, for my son's marriage, I gave 21 plate. For your standard, you should give more than that. And the other one comes up and says, my daughter's wedding, I received 54 plate. What do you mean by giving only 21? Actually, end of the whole conversation, what happened, I had little bit of respect for some of the elders in the village. I lost everything. These foolish fellows, such a simple thing, they will have a meeting and discuss. Even for inner awakening, we don't hold meetings. Where so many hundreds of people are going to come and stay here for so many days and learn so many things. Finally, I asked, for engagement, what all you guys will do? Will it be a elaborate ritual? How many hours I should make myself available and all that? They said, no, Swamiji, we will write a letter that this engagement is happening and put the yellow turmeric powder in all the corner and exchange. That's all. Adappavigala. Idukada itana meeting votinga. For that only the whole village has gathered. And the meeting time is 5 times more than the engagement time. What an innovative ways to waste time. No, I could not relate with the whole thing. Then finally I thought, all right, let me not interfere with all this. And then one funny thing is, for the meeting about the engagement, they want my presence. I asked, what for you want my presence? No, no, no. Like this, if there is some problem where we are not able to come to the decision, you have to sort it out. I thought, oh God, still even marriage is not started. It's only engagement. No, I have seen in that local villages, people will sit and talk for 10-15 days about engagement. After the 2 months they will talk for marriage. From where the banana tree has to come, from where the coconut leaves have to come, from where that betel nut branches have to come, from where the nadaswaram has to come. Many things, the level from which you relate changes when your will gets strengthened. When they called me, I said, Arey, it is not even both side, the bride and bridegroom side are going to sit and discuss, so that if there is some conflict, I need to involve and settle it. It is only one side going to sit and discuss. For that, why will you guys have a conflict? No, 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 no. Then finally, I had to send my mother to represent me. She has gone from all the way to there. It seems all the relatives have to agree about the saree color and border color. And 1 hour discussion specially for that. What color saree and what will be the border? No. Then finally the whole issue was brought to me. Swamiji, it seems my father's side, people are saying one color saree and one color border. And my mother's side, people are saying one color saree and one color border. And unfortunately, neither my father is alive, my mother is a sannyasini. So, my father's elder brother only is going to be representing my brother's side. So, their side, they are giving another one opinion. No, I was wondering, what all innovative ways people waste time. And do you know the funny thing? Neither the guy who is going to get married, nor the girl who is going to wear the saree is consulted in this whole fun. In this whole fun, they too are immaterial. Actually, I am going to write a book about it. About this whole fun of Indian marriage system. Now, actually, you are going to get married, they are not consulted at all. The level your will grows, the level your consciousness expands, same level only things entertain you or engage you or enrich you. Bring completion in all the levels of karmas you carry, whether everyday incompletions you accumulate or the root patterns you carry or the bio-memory on which the root patterns are established. It is like one family decided to celebrate Mother's Day. They decided to go for a picnic. Early morning, 2 o'clock, mother got up. She cooked and prepared everything for the picnic. A small tent to feeding bottle for the last kid. Everything she prepared. All of them got into the van. But one seat was less in the van. So means one person has to be dropped. Nobody wants to get down. missed the trip. Finally, mother sacrificed and she got down. All of them went away to the trip. Only after reaching the picnic place, they realized it's a Mother's Day picnic, and they left the mother there in the house and came away. Now, that is the way exactly the Indian marriages happen. Other than the persons concerned, everybody else has all their involvement. Finally, when this saree issue was brought to me, and I was given a great brief, who said what. So for me to give a judgment, I just made only one statement. Call her who is going to wear and take her to the shop and let her choose. Over. They said, no. As per the tradition, we cannot take her. Oh God. Now, I have to ask Kalabhairava only. What to do about it? I don't know even whether Kalabhairava can answer this. Finally, I could not answer the problem. I could see in the whole situation, everyone is trying to relive incompletions of their marriages. No, I could see very clearly, everyone is trying to relive, complete the incompletions of their marriage. What they wanted to do in their marriage and they could not do, they are trying to relive now. The way, please understand, the incompletions you carry only comes as karma. The root patterns you carry only comes as karma. And bio-memory, which carries the root patterns, only comes as karma. Essence of today's satsang is how the incompletions you carry about your day-to-day life are the root patterns, are the bio-memory on which the root patterns are established. Based on that, the levels you relate with the world, you feel entertained, engaged, enriched with the world, and these day-to-day incompletions and root patterns which creates incompletions and bio-memory which carries root patterns are only karmas in your life. All doshas, all karmas are only this. Get out of these root patterns, you will be out of karma. You will be out of all karmas. With this,
Jivan Mukti Pradam Devam Kshama
Paramahamsa Nithyananda is a rare living incarnation, a yogi by birth. He has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English, books in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese, with translations in 26 languages are available. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 8,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services, ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world offer exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. Having meditation centers in 151 countries including Bidadi, Thiruvannamalai, Rajapalyam, Salem, Hyderabad, Varanasi, Los Angeles, Ohio, Seattle, San Jose, and Phoenix. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, a spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers. Adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, he has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands, gracing them with spiritual powers. A spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples worldwide in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places like Bangalore, Hyderabad, and Tiruvannamalai in India. A dynamic young guru who is an inspiration to thousands of youngsters. India's most watched spiritual guru.
Yes. What are you understanding about this? The satsang that you watched just now? Karma cannot be changed but discarded by completely. Wonderful. Kameshwan Bhamadipati. Wonderful. Jacob, paying attention to one's action and cravings reveals incompletions. Working through them burns karma. Wonderful. How about others? Let's wait for the feed. Darshan preparation has started. We're going to have the feed. Just a moment, we'll be joining with the darshan preparation.
millions around the world are now living and practicing this, making this as a successful, working, sustainable model which can be replicated everywhere. And we also had a chance to meet with various dignitaries explaining this same to all of those dignitaries around. And once again, we got the invitations to attend the further events of these high-level discussions that are going on, through which they're actually drafting a couple of resolutions. We'll be sharing further down in the days as well. So the UNA is actually drafting various resolutions towards tackling the triple planetary crisis, and Kailasa's inputs have been become one of the major parts which is actually contributing to these drafts that are being made now. And I'd like to hand over back to Sri Nithyananda Maharaj to share some more experiences about like this is your first time that you're attending the UN event and representing Kailasa. Maybe you could share with all of our viewers about how you felt and what is your learning from there.
One thing, Maharaj, as you were sharing, the teachings which Swamiji has instilled in us, and one of them, the thing which at least breaks the initial ice to go and have a conversation, is the unabashedliness of being a Hindu. Right. Swamiji himself leading by example and in emphasizing and sharing with us the importance as well. Just by, I'm sure you all would have seen the photos, and it's just such a great one. We are representing Hindu tradition and Sanatana Hindu Dharma unabashedly, and it's also a great way for breaking the ice and starting a conversation where naturally people are curious, they want to know more, and it garners a lot of respect as well, because while people are coming from different backgrounds and different ethnicities, not many people are coming and having the pride of their tradition, of their culture. Something which Swamiji has instilled in all of us by himself being unabashedly Hindu. And so that is one of the big focal points, because practicing inside is one, but when you go outside and we start interacting and meeting with people, then only you truly understand the depth and the level of which Swamiji's contributions are happening in multi different directions, in multi different places. Something simple as following the agamic lifestyle, following the agamic way of dressing. It is not just there are so many spiritual benefits, so many personal benefits and health benefits. And apart from that, the tradition which you're standing for, the culture which you're representing, which Swamiji is, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is actively reviving. But also on a global stage, it speaks volumes to who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is and what Kailasa stands for. And so one of the major breakthroughs, the major clicks which I personally had from this whole experience is we speak about Kailasa, and speaking is one, but when you actually go and stand there wearing the whole Tirumula Varkavedam and speak about Swamiji, share what Swamiji has contributed to the world, it's a whole completely different experience. You may have spoken about it, you may have spoken about it to multiple different people, have shared in multiple different, as I myself have done in multiple different pre-satsang segments, but presenting it on the world stage is something of a different experience altogether. In many ways, it's like pre-satsang, but at a different level, so to say, where you completely are no more you're representing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you're representing Kailasa, and Swamiji himself is flowing through you. In a way, it's actually another power manifestation exercise, so to say, where you allow Swamiji where you allow yourself to become a channel for Swamiji to express through you. And many of the cases, it's like that, because how much ever we know about Kailasa, it is the moments when you're there, when you're standing and when you're representing, the words just flow through you. The words flow through you, and you may have practiced or presented a number of times, but just standing there, the words automatically flow through you. Swamiji automatically flows through you. And so even in a spiritual sense, even in a personal level, you're manifesting more of Swamiji, so to say.
Beautiful. Actually, that's a very important point. Yes, Paramashivoham Maharaj, go ahead.
Yes. So, as Mangala Maharaj was sharing about Swamiji manifesting through you even in that time, it is just an experience that each and every one has. It is the initiation that each and every one has received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after the initiation of sannyas. That is the most powerful experience, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just manifests through you and says the right things to be said. That is what is the most beautiful things over there, because each and every word that was uttered, it was literally making an impact on each and every person over there, giving them the experience of what Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to contribute to the whole planet Earth. That is what is the experience that each and every one of us had in this event.
And just like how Paramashivoham Maharaj was sharing, I wanted to share my experience as well in this personally. Representing on a world stage, representing at the headquarters of the United Nations Environment Program in Nairobi, Kenya, is actually a very different experience, so to say. And when I actually look back at this, right, the most important thing are the things that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made as a very core component of our very life. So it doesn't feel something different. Rather, you just know this is what you're living. And when you understand, when you go outside and when you meet with people to understand, okay, what is actually the problem out there? And when you understand that what you're living is the solution for the problems out there, which are being spent millions and billions of dollars and trying to figure out what are the ways to do it, just by the very life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it an experience for each and every one of us without even the slightest difficulty of pain, just through the inspiration of what exists. I've been in the Nithyananda Gurukul, I've graduated from the Nithyananda Gurukul, and back when we were in the Nithyananda Gurukul, Swamiji always gave us these visions about how we would represent in the United Nations, how we would be speaking in these world stages, world forums, and how we would be representing on the international stage, handling and tackling the actual problems of the world around various different headquarters, around various different agencies like the United Nations. And today, we see this as a representation. Just a week before, we had represented at the United Nations Youth Assembly, the UNY. So the Youth Assembly we had actually represented, and yesterday we got an opportunity to represent for the Environment Assembly as well. And we're also having another event that is coming up just tomorrow, and we'll be attending that as well. We've been invited for that as well. So we'll be attending that event too. But the thing here is that what Swamiji spoke about, the very grooming right from the young age, the ideas that Swamiji has instilled, the ideas that Swamiji has made as part of our life, not only gives us the ability and the powerfulness to handle the situations in our own life, whether you have a problem or whether you want to achieve something or whether you want to make something a reality, Swamiji has made the very core understandings of the core cognitions with which we live as the fundamental basis of solving the problems inside and outside, on a micro scale, which is for my own life, and also on a global scale, which is for the entire world here together. So that was actually a very beautiful, I would say a click, or I would say something that I felt to understand about it, because what I spoke was what my experience was. It was not like something different from what I am living or what I have been living all this while. So it was a very beautiful experience. And for all our viewers who are sitting with us all around the world, you can also have a beautiful opportunity to join the Nithyananda Gurukul, to put your kids, to put your grandchildren in the Nithyananda Gurukul. It's ecitizen.info/Gurukul. You can register yourself for having your kids join the Nithyananda Gurukul register, where these ideas, where these thought currents, where these powerful cognitions are made into a reality, are stitched into the very fabric while the kids are growing itself. So tomorrow they become stewards of leadership on the world platform, just like how we are representing today. And again, once again, we are at very initial stages where we are representing, but the very initial stages itself, there's such a big reciprocation from the United Nations, wherever, in whichever agency of United Nations that we represent. And we are really looking forward to see this growing further and further. So once again, all the viewers who are watching us live, have your kids join the Nithyananda Gurukul. If you'd like to register and learn more about Nithyananda Gurukul, you can register yourself at ecitizen.info/Gurukul. And similarly, if you'd like to become the spiritual ambassadors of KAILASA, where you can go and represent KAILASA in those various platforms, you can also do that by registering at ecitizen.info/spiritual ambassador. So you can actually register in both of these links. For the Nithyananda Gurukul, you have the age limit, and for the spiritual ambassadors, you do not have an age limit. You can represent, because there are various other collaborations with the United Nations that we are continuously working along on. So you can register yourself to become a spiritual ambassador of KAILASA, and we will train you, we will help you understand, and we will give you an opportunity to represent the United States of KAILASA, the first nation for Hindus revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you will have an opportunity to represent KAILASA. So once again, I think this is a very brief session that we wanted to bring to you today, as we are also getting ready to attend the next event in just a couple of hours from now. And you can be sure to hear a lot more news that will be coming up and elaborate more sessions and segments where we share further insights about what has been happening, what are the contributions, what are the collaborations between the United Nations and KAILASA, and how we are looking forward to take this further as well. So once again, thank you everybody for tuning in, and we thank all the Paramashivoham participants, the level 1, 2 and 3 participants also for tuning in for today's session. So once again, if you'd like to have your kids join the Nithyananda Gurukul, please make sure that you sign up at ecitizen.info/Gurukul. And if you would like to represent Kailasa on these world stages, ecitizen.info/spiritual ambassador. So please go ahead, register yourself, and we shall see you again soon. Let's now go to the next segment shortly. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
We all just listened to a very, very beautiful sharing from the delegates, the prince, all the princes of Kailasa, who had the opportunity to represent Kailasa, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on the global stage. And the alumni of Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. Actually, this is the blessed life that Swamiji blesses all of us, the Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul listens with. And as they were beautifully sharing, that's exactly the lifestyle that Swamiji gives us. And this is how Swamiji trains us. When Swamiji says, Swamiji is not creating the next generation, but instead he's creating a new gen. And that's exactly what Swamiji is doing. And this opportunity, anybody who wants to also be a part of representing Kailasa in these global forums, and you also want to experience like this, you also want to be a part of it, take a moment and do let us know. We are going to be sending you all the form where you can register. It will be posted to you all in the chat, and we are going to be projecting the form shortly where you all can sign up and register yourself to be part of these global events. So take a moment and sign up, and you too can avail this wonderful opportunity. Don't worry that the adequate training would be given to you. You'd be supported and you would get an opportunity to become a delegate of Kailasa. So